I'll bring that back.
Nope. Kate's having internet issues. She'll be here hopefully momentarily. Brittany's working late, so they'll be here in an hour and a half. Woo! So, last week... Oh, announcements first. Our charity of choice is Color of Change. Link is in all of our VODs. You can find it everywhere we post our stuff. It's a really great charity that supports people of color. Check it out. Donate if you can. Patreon, $3 tier gets you supplemental content for your D&D campaign. So if you're in our Patreon, in the $3 tier, you can get some stuff for your D&D stuff every month. So that's fun. And $3 really isn't a lot to ask for D&D stuff that I put a lot of work into. So I should be charging more, really.
I mean, that's fair.
Also,
that's awesome.
July 8th, our Thursday night game comes back with The Never-Ending Dream, a campaign that takes place in the Shadowfell. No ETA, no confirmed date for this next Sunday game yet, though.
Working on it.
More on that when there's stuff to actually talk about.
Mm-hmm.
Brain fart.
Can I ask a question about that Sunday game? I've got a captive audience. Is that going to be rolled out similarly to Lich Queen or Night? What was it? I'm sorry.
Soldiers of the Lich Queen.
Thank you. Soldiers of the Lich Queen. Is going to roll out similarly when you play like every week when you can, and then like mini breaks, or like every other week, or?
The intention is and was also with that one. Playing every week, but
no offense intended.
No.
Life truly happens, and I was wondering because that's that intrigues me too. It's like
it was we've always meant to play weekly. We just have a horrible schedule conflicts, which we're trying to avoid this time.
Yeah, and that's why if you look in the rules and guidelines, I'm being a little more strict about it. Obviously, personal reasons, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for indulging.
Yes.
Oh yeah, no.
I think that's all the announcements, really. I don't know if Kate's fully here yet, so we'll see.
Kate?
Hey.
Ooh.
Is it all robot-y?
No.
No?
Yeah, you look fine.
I don't know if I'll be able to get Roll20 up because my
That's fine.
internet is beating total shit right now.
That's fine.
But I'll try.
It's fine.
We'll help you. Yeah, we'll help you. We'll live. Since we're live now, we'll help you live.
Check out Kate's Etsy.
Hi.
Yeah.
It's been a tight turnaround between coming and getting on. I'm a little stressed right now.
Yeah.
We got you.
There's going to be more stress in a few minutes.
Ooh.
Yeah, death, blood.
I'll post the link to the Etsy
Don't
store
worry, you
in
won't kill
chat
anything.
eventually.
Shut up, Garrett.
Oh, yeah, it's true. True.
I guess he's just stamping a foot and pointing. Scoreboard.
There is a scoreboard now, though.
Oh, there is a scoreboard.
Tangent. I was gonna say whoever had the most kills at the end of the campaign, I was gonna gift them a game on Steam, but I don't think I'm gonna do that.
Just turn us all into murder hobos.
I mean, it depends. I mean, like, there's quality and there's quantity, but I gotta say, certainly, Khihalis is the
Slayer.
murderer. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Now I realize how many of those I took down during that fight.
5 of the 6. Yeah. So last we left off, the party fought a platinum Zorn that could spew up methods that Ven killed most of. After dealing with the platinum Zorn, Quoin spent a few hours mining platinum. After acquiring said platinum, there was a hole in the wall that appeared, showing a very ancient set of stairs descending downwards. The party took a long rest in the cave, in the mine. Descended down these stairs and came across Ven couldn't pinpoint how old these stairs were, but it was definitely centuries, if not older than centuries. The party ascended down the staircase, following a green light, came to a corridor full of green torches, essentially the continual flame spell. There was a symbol on the door at the end of this hallway, and Ven decided to tell everyone to back up, and his unseen servant would do the trick Little did he know that the torches were part of this trap, and the entire corridor engulfed in flames. But inside was a laboratory with a very elongated skull-looking corpse skeleton sitting in a chair, missing their arm and leg, with a note saying cut and splice continually. The party found a strange ring on his finger called a ring of mind shielding. Why wasn't his spirit inside the ring? And a spell scroll for greater restoration, which is also very useful, that only Ven and Kenna can use. Ven because of subclass.
Reasons.
Maybe there's some sort of like weird Johnny Apple ring type character who's got a lot of magic rings he likes to just disperse
Maybe.
throughout the kingdom.
Maybe.
Like trying to
You all investigated the other two rooms off of this central room in the laboratory. Found a kind of shitty bedroom with nothing in it, really. I don't remember actually what was in there. And a room full of stasis-like tanks filled with dead creatures like ettercaps and intellect devourers and actual people. But something caught Kenna's attention. A table at the end of this room where two creatures were sharing a tank, kind of an amalgamation of an ettercap, a lizard of some sorts, tentacles on the back, a big crab claw, a human arm and leg, and a weird like jar like bolted to the top of its torso, where a brain with legs floated in liquid. As Kenna approached the table, they saw some notes on the table, but as they approached the table, the things in the tanks shifted and moved, and then shattered the tank and landed within 5 feet of Kenna. And I need everyone to roll initiative.
Everyone roll initiative.
Also, so far, with the exception of like the rooms we've rented,
Oh, god damn.
every other bed that we've seen has been
Shitty.
full on gnarly.
Time for a battle map as soon as I get around to moving these windows around.
Mm-hmm. Give me that battle map. Oh yeah.
It's fun being
luck.
a character to approach the mysterious items and then immediately get attacked.
Well, it had to be a different person this campaign.
It's always me.
Doors and pull up.
That was
the battle map.
It was Brittany last campaign mostly.
Yeah, towards the end. In the beginning, it was always Eclipse.
And Eclipse died for it. Nah.
Yeah, Yeah, twice for it.
Everyone in that campaign technically died except for Ogden Boone at the end.
Ash never died.
Or did he, Samuel?
Did he? I don't know.
When he went to the Nine Hells, he died.
Oh, did that count?
Yes, it did.
Okay.
Wait, then he
I didn't know if
became.
he just...
Because your
The
mortal
king.
soul died.
Okay.
Where's
All
my
right,
stream
fair
window?
enough.
All right. So, transition to battle map. Most of the stuff is hidden underneath my window. So let's shrink the battle map on stream. Do it live.
The tiles are 5 by 5, correct?
No, they're 50 by 50.
Cool.
Right.
Dang,
excellent.
this is a huge room.
No, yeah, they're
We're
five.
all enormous.
Yeah, they're 5 by 5.
These are our Megazord forms. I know.
Yes, we're all in
Well,
Megazords.
Oh man, do you see they're making a live action Beast Wars movie? Anyways, everyone roll initiative.
Yeah, I'm
If
excited.
it's not directed by Michael Bay,
Thank God. Yeah.
I got a
It's not.
20 for a
Okay.
24
Sounds good.
on
Coin.
initiative.
I got a 16.
I can close Kenna's character sheet. 16.
That is correct.
Ven.
15.
Oof. Kenna.
I also got a 16.
Okay. Cool.
Dexterity score is 12.
Yep.
The coin probably goes first.
Coin
Fine.
should be going first, but it did not split it up this time. That's annoying. Druck. These weird, like, 6-foot tall creatures, ettercat bodies. One leg is like a lizard leg. You know, one leg's a human leg, one other leg, one arm's a human arm, the other arm ends in a crab claw. 20-foot long tentacles on the backs. Those tentacles have 20 feet reach.
Oh.
And jars bolted to the top of their torso where a little brain with legs floats in brine. Those are the creatures. And
Yeah,
it is considered bright in here. There is no darkness. All the lights are on.
Cool. Druck's like, what's going on? And goes to this spot, peeks around the cover, fires a crossbow bolt at the one to the right of Kenna.
Alrighty.
No advantage.
Nope.
But it's a natural 20.
Alrighty. You get a sneak attack, so just.
Wow. Okay. That's pretty sweet.
What's a thing to say when you absolutely nail Deadeye a shot?
Yeah. So that's 10 plus. Oh, why isn't it letting me roll? Oh, okay. So that's 10.
Yep.
Plus 10 for a total of 20
Nice.
piercing damage.
Just.
Ooh.
And it sinks into the Ettercut body, and the bolt just kind of.
He looks at everyone else. Bonus action hide. He's gonna kind of curl behind this, get out of the vision of those other things.
Alright. Those of you who can see the creatures, when Druck hides, roll a stealth check.
Okay. I forgot. It's not advantage.
It's
if
advantage at all.
bright?
It's advantage
Oh,
at all
okay.
times for the cloak
Okay.
of the bat. Yeah.
Thank you. Sorry. All right. 25.
25. Everyone who sees Druck hide, it seems like the brain creatures can sense almost like what's Druck's intelligence score?
8.
It looks like they can sense where Druck is moving, almost like they're detecting Druck's sentience. So hiding is not going to give you advantage in this fight.
Ah.
Yeah. You cannot hide against these things unless you have a mind blank spell on you.
Or a ring of mind shielding.
Nope.
Oh, really?
Just mind blank.
Okay.
Regardless of interposing barriers, etc., unless the creature is protected by a mind blank spell.
What
Okay.
if I remove my brain?
Then you
Go
would
ahead and try it. Report back on the results.
Yeah.
Just sticks a a straw into his ear.
Okay. Anything
Yeah,
else?
that ends his turn.
All right, Kenna. Start of your turn. You're really close to these two things, and they stink like absolute high hell. Or, yeah, I need a con save.
Oh, cool. Oh no.
They smell like wet socks that have been cooked in like onion broth.
Con save
Yes,
is
please.
a
9. You're poisoned until the start of this thing's next turn.
9. Cool. Let me just put that in my conditions real quick. That's gonna be great. Actually, cool. So, I'm gonna very started. I'm just gonna back up. I'll take the attacks of opportunity.
It does not get attack of opportunity because you're not leaving its melee range. Its melee range is 20 feet total.
Oh.
Because of its tentacles.
Well, then I'm just gonna back up 20 feet. Is
Okay.
that still-
You're still within. If you're 5, 10, you're still within 20 feet, so you're not leaving its range.
Sick. And then I'm gonna cast Ice Knife.
Okay.
Throw it at the one straight ahead of me.
Go for it.
When you're poisoned or attacks at disadvantage or just ability checks.
Attacks. Both.
Very sweet rolls. Nope. That's an 8 to hit. But we're
Yeah. It still explodes.
yeah. Still need to make a dex save for me.
Yeah. So you throw the ice knife. It kind of just sails over its shoulder and into the wall behind it.
Both of them need to make dex saves.
Oh yeah. Or into the tank that they're standing in front of. Yep. The one got a 10.
Okay.
The one you aimed for got a 10, and the other one got a natural 1.
Okay, so they both failed. They both take 2 points of cold damage.
Alrighty. Just and they can like get kind of impaled by little shards of glass in their backs.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. That's a second one. When we go to my actions, real quick, I have to do this on my phone, and it's very inconvenient because my computer is bonus action. I don't have a second weapon. I'm gonna stay there.
Okay. That'll bring us to Quoin. These weird amalgamation creatures that definitely look like they're stitched together in places.
Oh, they are. I'm for sure gonna try and unzip as many as I can.
Excellent.
So
yeah, you have the highest number of kills in the campaign so far, so let's unzip some more creatures.
Yeah, unzipping as we go. Unzippity doodah. That's just a fun way to get zip in there.
Yep.
4. And I see this one on the right has already taken a hit or 2, and I'm like, wait, I take that back. I see the nope. That's smarter. What's smartest? What would character do and what is smartest?
Who knows?
Follow
Oh, do I want to fight the most? I don't have anything to prove. I should be smarter. And no, yeah, that would be better battle training. Yeah, that makes more sense. I see that, bro.
Oh, sorry. My D&D Beyond crashed. Ken and Ven, do you guys remember what you got for initiative? You didn't roll in the tracker, so I can't tell.
Ken, I got
15.
16. Because
Right. And
Quoin-
Ven got 15, right?
15.
Yeah, that's right. Cool, thank you.
no worries. Yeah, so I'm going to.
Oh, Quoin should have went first anyway, so yeah. We'll rectify it next round.
No worries. So I'm going to go ahead and cast Shield of Faith on Kenna
Okay.
as my bonus action.
Yep.
I believe that brings them up to what? 14?
Also, when you saw that ice knife go off, and when you saw Druck's crossbow bolt go off, the body looked like it got hurt, but the brain in the jar looks like it's completely still unharmed.
Yeah, can I actually can I sorry, thank you. Strike at its head directly?
If it is a... Remember, I think I ruled this last session because you asked about it. If it is a targeted attack that you're aiming for a specific part, the attack does have disadvantage. And I believe that is a rule somewhere in the PHB somewhere.
Okay, I just wanted to see what the kind of the what I'm kind of working with.
Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, I'm positive a called shot is a disadvantage.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna do that called shot. I'm gonna do it right on that glass then, with the rapier.
Sure.
Are you the Shield of Faith or no?
What?
Are you still casting Shield?
That was my bonus action. Yeah. So it's my bonus action, and then I'm gonna strike this fool, right in the glass dome on the guy on the right.
Okay.
Strike him right in the glass dome. I'll do that at disadvantage. So.
Before you do, I just need to double check to make sure this is a actual thing. Give me a sec. No specific rules, I guess. So I'll say if you're trying to go for something that's actually going to hinder something, like you're trying to, like, cut someone's leg off, we'll do like some really, we'll do more rules about it because there isn't rules for that kind of stuff. Okay. So for this, yeah, just a straight attack roll against that jar, I guess.
All right, I already rolled it on the table, so it was a 12.
12.
Pretty sure that may or may not hit.
Let me double check. Skims off the surface of the jar.
Yep. Then
the jars look very sturdy.
Yeah. Yeah, they gotta be if they're gonna deflect blades.
So that's your attack?
Yeah, and then I've used my action, bonus action, and I've used 20 of my movement. So yeah, I mean, can't get anywhere. Could I get under this table with 10?
Yes. And you'd
Then-
have total. You wouldn't have total cover because they could just hit you under the table. I'll say
Yeah.
for the purposes of this, you have 3/4 cover.
All right. Dope. I'm gonna do that. Then.
It's a 3/4 cover. Nah, half cover for a table.
That makes sense.
So you have +2 bonus to your AC, and dexterity saving throws against. And dex saving throws against attacks and effects that originate on the opposite side of the cover. You have a +2 to dex saves essentially as well.
Oh, dope.
So your AC is currently
18.
19/20 with your cover. And just a reminder, if there is a ranged attack against you, Quoin, because you attune to that shield, your AC is 20 if you're the target of a ranged attack.
Would it be 22 with half cover?
Yeah. If you, again, you're the target of a ranged attack under here.
Yeah.
Yeah, 22. All right. Anything else?
That's all for me today. Thank you.
Alrighty. That brings us to the murderer of the group, Khihalis. The Mephit murderer.
Yeah. What is it? 5/7 of my kills came from that last fight we did.
Yep.
Okay. We're gonna go with a first off spiritual weapon right in front of the one on the left.
Okay.
Nice.
Classic.
Got to.
And I'm gonna while you're
So
pulling
like,
up the move for that.
so like over the table where Quoin is, basically?
Yeah, sure. Let's go on top. Yeah, hovering over the table.
Sure.
Just stack all this and make this 2D fight more 3D.
Let's do it.
All right, so it's gonna be an attack that
Are you
is
attacking the jar or the creature?
the creature.
Okay.
That is a dirty 20 to hit
That hits, though.
for 5 points of force damage.
Nice!
I can never roll 3 on spiritual weapon.
Just... All right.
And sacred flame on the same one. Dex save, please.
That's going to dice jail. That's an 8.
Hey, that fails. For 3 more radiant damage.
All right. That one's looking hurt now.
And then I'm going to back up. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I'm going to back up to, I'm back here.
All right. And you never were in melee with them. You weren't within 20 feet of them, so you're fine.
And I'm just going to take cover behind this jar, pot, tube, whatever it is.
Alrighty. That's going to bring us to the injured looking one. Let's see here. This could be exciting, but I don't want to bust that out yet. So, it's going to go 5 feet. Move 5 feet up. And Dax is like, kind of looks at it and tells everyone, I recognize what it's about to do. And a 60-foot cone, mind blast.
Ooh.
So that'll be Druck, because this does go through cover. So Druck, Kenna, 60 feet, Quoin. I gotta need a 60-foot cone. I need to count 60 feet basically. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That's everyone but Quoin. I need intelligence saving throws. DC 12.
Okay.
All right. Druck takes no damage.
Kenna failed with a
Got a
6.
9.
Wow, the wizard failed.
Yeah,
So,
I rolled a 4.
Kenna, what'd you get? Sorry, what?
I got 6.
6. Both you and Ven are stunned for 1 minute. You can repeat that save at the end of each of your turns, and you both take 7, 14. I rolled really good. I'm so sorry. 18 points of psychic damage.
That would have flatlined Druck.
Yeah, I'm down.
So spiritual weapon is not concentration, I don't think. Or is it?
Hold on. Actually, good question. I think it might.
It's
It's not.
Okay,
Sorry,
it's
go
not.
ahead.
It's not concentration. That's right. That's why I love it. Yeah. I don't remember why I was down 3 hit points or when that happened.
Fire hallway.
Oh, that's right. The fire hallway. Yeah,
Yeah.
because I had. Yep. So I am down.
All right. Oh, Dax needs to make a. It doesn't recharge his mind blast. That's from
Good.
when it did that, the little head in the jar went. So it's the head in the jar that's doing that. That's going to bring us to Dax's intelligence save. Dax also succeeds. That's that thing's turn. So everyone sees Ven just unconscious. And Kenna reduced to 1 hit point, I believe. That was gross. It's gonna bring us to the other one. Who is going to? I think it's going to attack the little kobold under the table.
I think it is going to try.
So first, it's going to use its tentacle to see if it can pull you right in front of it. So your AC is currently... This is a ranged attack. It's using its... Oh, no, it says melee weapon attack. Just a melee weapon attack with reach. So 20 AC.
Mm-hmm.
This is just 20 AC here. 17 to hit, so tentacle... Yep. Or it just kind of like wetly slaps on the table. Then it's just going to get up to here. And it's going to use its 5-foot reach attacks to try to just get you under the table. So that was its tentacle. Now it's going to use its pincer.
Oh, crab claws.
For a 19 to hit. Just gouges into the table because of your +2 to AC. Just... the human limb is just going to go to punch you.
Oh, how many attacks this thing got?
It's got a few. 14 to hit. Misses. Then the seams on its chest kind of open up, and you can see there's another brain inside of it that's pulsing, and it's going to attempt to devour your intellect.
Justin's like, I'm tired of this campaign. We're just gonna kill everybody.
Nah. Quoin, I need an intelligence saving throw.
All right, that is kind of messed up, but I understand. It's coming up.
I am the drunk
dragon boy.
There are healing potions somewhere around here.
Drunk has the lowest intelligence stat, and he survived that. I'm just like, ah.
All right, so that is a natural 20.
All right, you do not take any psychic damage, and your intelligence score isn't possibly reduced to 0.
Oh, so I am too smart for you. Get away, brain.
Right, that's its turn, bringing us to Dax, who's going to see Ven. Do you have a healing potion? You don't.
One of them does.
Oh, does. Excellent. Is going to bonus action Rage, because she can probably put 2 and 2 together with these things, because they have Intellect Devours, are immune to the stun condition, which will shout out, and immune to psychic damage. And is going to, where she is, feed Ven a healing potion. She has 2 of them, so she's going to feed Ven a singular healing potion if his dying corpse allows it.
I'm unconscious, so
There's no saving you, curb stomp. All right.
I don't like the look of that leg.
All right. Oh.
Oh, Brent.
7 hit points to Ven.
Ugh. What happened, and why do I have a headache?
You nearly died. That's Dax's turn. Actually, no. Dax is going to do that. Rage, and then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Get up into meat. All right. Cool. So Ven is just prone now, bringing us back to the top to Druck.
Going to use steady aim
Mm-hmm.
to peek around the corner and hit the one that is looking the worst.
All right. Go for it.
Now, all right, I won't do the called shot stuff since we're still kind of thinking about that mechanic in general. I'll just do a regular.
You can attack the jars. They're meant to.
Yeah.
I am having it where you can actually attack. That's no different than attacking a roper's tentacles.
Okay.
But if you're like aiming to blind a creature and that kind of stuff, then they'll probably think of a system for that because there isn't one in D&D.
Okay.
But you can actually one of the jars. You can target the jars.
Okay. But the creature that it's resting on does look pretty bad.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I'll just aim for the creature then, since
Alrighty.
there seem to be a lot of attacks happening from these singular things.
Good.
Job.
Right. Here we go.
When you target the jaw, you jog it.
25 to hit.
That hits for sure.
Okay. For 7 plus 6, that's 13 damage, piercing damage
All
total.
right. That one's looking real hurt now. Just another crossbow bolt slams into it.
Nice.
That consumed my movement, bonus action, and action.
Yep.
That ends his turn.
Quoin.
Still, hopefully, without consuming movement,
Yep.
maintaining some type of cover.
Quoin. These things really stink. They smell like gym socks stewed in onion soup. I need a con save from the stink.
You know, I love fighting a good stink. All right, rolling it on the table for a con save. That is 19 all day.
You're immune to the stench for 1 hour.
Haha. I barely ever take off my armor. I am familiar with stink. All right, so I'm going to actually see. Are they medium or large size? They're probably medium.
Medium creatures.
But I can still.
The creatures inside the jars are tiny.
Okay. I'm more just
Yeah,
trying.
they're little humanoid brains in the jars.
I haven't left their space, but I wanted to come on. I wanted to, cross between them and get to the other side of them.
Yeah, you can do that. They have a 20-foot reach, so you're totally good.
Cool. So then, yeah, it's a somersault between their legs, and then I'm going to whip around, and I'm going to cast the bonus action Hunter's Mark on the one that is now directly in front of me.
Okay, so the one that looks pretty good in terms
Yeah,
of
the
its
one-
damage, yeah.
Yeah, the one that looks kind of okay.
Yeah, that one's only been hurt by the ice knife, the 2 ice knife damage.
Yes, I'm going to put it on that one.
Okay.
Caleb, just so you know before it gets too far, the Shield of Faith is concentration as well as
Hunter's Mark.
Hunter's Mark.
Oh.
That's right, yeah.
Oh, I didn't.
So if you cast Hunter's Mark, you'll lose Shield of Faith.
Well, then, F it. I'm not casting Hunter's Mark. I'm going to keep that.
Oh, you don't have to.
She has 1 hit point or something like that.
Yeah.
3, maybe?
1 hit point.
Who does?
Kenna.
I do.
Oh, they do. Okay.
That's
Yep.
why I'm keeping that Shield of Faith up.
Yep, Mind
It's
Blast.
a
Oh,
small but
yeah,
mighty
sorry.
shield.
Also, thank you for the correction on pronouns.
No
Sam.
reminder, thanks.
Yes, thank you. Then bump that Hunter's Mark. I'm going to keep that Shield of Faith up, and I'm going to attack with advantage because
The jar or the one just the one in front of you?
the one in front of me, since story truth wise, I probably couldn't reach that jar from behind, so I am going to try
Okay.
and maybe hack it like a back shoulder.
Go for it.
Do what I can to do damage
Yeah, go for it.
on that nastiness. All right, coming at McNasty. Ooh, I don't think a 9's gonna do it, friends.
A 9 does not do it.
No,
With advantage?
I rolled a 2 and a 3.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so
You kind of slip in some of like the liquid that spilled out of the stasis tanks when they broke out. Just
just like, what is going on?
it's like you're running down a hallway that just got buffed.
What is happening? I'm gonna actually move back here and get behind this tank.
Okay. That'll bring us to Kenna.
Yeah, okay. Here's what they're gonna do. They're gonna cast a 2nd level healing word
Yeah.
on them.
Yeah.
Because I desperately need it.
Yep.
So that's 4 plus 3. Fuck yeah. That's 8 hit points total.
Okay. Oh, no, not damage. 8 hit points.
Point.
So you're at 9 hit points.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm going to, so that's my bonus action. I'm going to cast Toll the Dead on the one who's not looking so hot. So I need a
Could this be it?
save. Could this be my first kill? Yeah, wisdom save.
That is a 6 minus 1.
Oh, D12 coming at you, boy.
Now, are you targeting the thing in the jar or the creature? The creature in the jar looks very well off, just so you know. Whatever you want to do.
The jar been injured though?
No.
Okay.
There's like a tiny, like cell phone size, like scratch in the side of it where the knife glanced off.
That's 1 necrotic damage.
No. All right. Does not seem resistant to necrotic damage.
Why do I always roll shit with Kenna?
Did you roll a d12?
No, it's a D8 if they're not injured already.
The creature you targeted is damaged though.
Oh.
Or did you target the thing in the jar?
I targeted the thing in the jar.
Okay, yeah. Then yeah.
Yeah.
So I will reverse the damage I just dealt to this thing and deal it to this one instead.
This is the third one. Oh wait, no, is Kenna still stunned? Actually.
Oh.
Right. You would have been stunned until the end of this thing's next turn.
Yeah.
So you're currently stunned. So
I'm not healed then. I still have 1 hit point.
you didn't need to remind me about that. I forgot.
Oh man.
I feel like I should be a trustworthy player, Justin.
Which I
That's
appreciate.
That's awesome.
So,
this is for a minute. So at the end of your
Yeah.
turn, you can repeat the intelligence save.
intelligent.
Yeah.
It feels like
So you didn't heal either. So you're still at 1
Yeah,
hit
she
point.
put it back. Yeah.
That's a 17
Or
save.
You're no longer stunned
Cool.
at the end of your turn.
So I just take a deep breath and then look to Druk, and I'm just like barely standing.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That brings us to the Mephit Masher.
Okay. So I'm conscious again. Did getting knocked unconscious end of the stunning effect, or am I still stunned when I wake up?
Oh, right. You'd still be stunned
Okay.
because the conditions persist through that kind of stuff.
So I wake up and I'm just like, nah.
So intelligence save.
Come on, Ven. How's an 11?
11 just fails.
Yep. I rolled a 6. So +5 to intelligence saves, but I can't make one.
So you're still stunned.
Literally saved my life. Yep. See y'all at the end of the fight, everybody.
Oh man, that sucks. All right. And you couldn't mentally command spiritual weapon to attack while you're stunned, unfortunately.
Yeah.
You can't, that sucks. That's gonna bring us to the other chimeric splicer.
Yikes.
The one that's been getting targeted. It is going to it's going to do all of its attacks on Dax, who just showed up. So first it's going to devour intellect on Dax. Intelligence save. Succeeds. So her intellect, So devour intellect. Just if that does happen, if you fail, I roll 3d6, which I'll do on the table, and if that equals or exceeds your intelligence score is reduced to 0. And you are stunned until you regain at least 1 point of intelligence. Hence, why I had you'll find a scroll of greater restoration. All right. And there's other stuff around the lab, obviously. Does that? So Pincer Attack on Dax for a 14 plus that hits. I did say Dax is raging. Yes, I believe I did. Yes, I did. 9 plus 13. Bludgeoning. Reduced to 6 bludgeoning damage. And Dax is grappled in this pincer. Then human limb punch for an 8 to hit. It's like with its limb. Misses completely. Tentacle. Who wants to get a tentacle? Quoin wants a tentacle.
I don't want a tentacle, please.
I got a little bit of cover.
Not from the one that's attacking.
Fair enough.
Not the one that's attacking Dax. Yeah. Dirty 20 to hit.
I think I have an 18 right now. If I don't
Correct. Yep.
Yeah. That's gonna hit.
9 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And some poison damage from these weird tentacles. 4 poison damage. And you are... Please remember this. You're grappled and restrained in the tentacle. And it pulls you 20 feet closer to it.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not even 20 feet away.
So it's going to pull you back into melee. Just...
All right.
That's its turn. Bringing us to the other one, who is going to... Oh yeah, let's see if that one recharges its Mind Blast. It does, but its turn is done. This one is going to try to devour. Yeah, it's going to do all of its attacks on Quoin and Dax. Going to split them up. So, Pincer Attack on Dax. Oh, wait. Yeah, he just can't grapple Dax. It's going to hit Dax with his Pincer. 13 misses. Then with the human limb. Natural 1. Tentacles on Dax. 15 to hit, which just hits Dax. But Dax can't be grappled again because Dax is already grappled. But they can be restrained by the... No, they can't be... I'm going to say they can't be grappled and restrained by a different creature. So... 10 bludgeoning reduced to 5. And 4 poison, which is not reduced. Dax is looking a little hurt. And then it's going to try to devour intellect on... Whose intellect do I want to devour?
Always, flip a coin. I'm also so it's.
I'm gonna roll a d4 on the table. One. Pick your numbers. Coin 1, 2, 3, or 4. 1, 2, or 3 and 4.
Well, how about I just go odds?
Okay. So that's what? 1 and 3.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This will be on the table.
Mm-hmm.
1. It's gonna try to devour Coin's intellect.
Oh, damn.
So, intelligence save, please, Coin.
Sure. Why not? All right, come get it. Nom 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 nom. Open up wide. Goodbye, everyone.
All right, I gotta roll 3d6 to see if it exceeds your intelligence score, or equal.
And so that's probably likely.
12.
Yep.
All right. So for the time being, Coin, you are stunned until you get 1 point of intelligence back, and your intelligence score is reduced to 0.
Great. What a fun time. Wait, if it's resistance, doesn't that kill me?
Only if it specifically mentions it. If it does, this just stuns you so it can eat your brain and replace it.
Oh, okay, sure.
But they can't get out of the jars.
Don't worry, death is coming.
They can't get out. They can't get out of the jars though, so they can't actually hop into your brain.
Unless we break the jars. So don't aim for the brains, guys.
Oh well, I can't do anything now.
That's its turn, bringing us to Dax, who is just gonna swing, reckless at this point because restrained or grappled, but reckless anyway. On the one that's injured for a 26 to hit. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 slashing damage. Plus rage, because plus the rage is exactly what they needed. 14 damage, takes out the first one, and as it hits the ground, the jar does not break or open up, so the thing is just trapped in the jar, can't get out. So there's that. Dealt with, which I believe was she attacked the one who goes first, so it's this one, and then. It's Dax's turn, bringing us to Druck.
Same thing as before. He's gonna try to poke his head out from cover and steady aim, and try to shoot that one next to Dax.
And because you're incapacitated, you lose concentration on Shield of Faith.
Yeah, I was going to roll earlier, but it was whatever. But yeah, so, sorry, no Shield of Faith anymore.
All right. Okie doke. That's a 25 to hit.
25 hits.
4.
And you do get sneak attack because Dax is there and isn't incapacitated.
Yeah. So that is 8 plus 7. That's 15 points of piercing damage.
Alrighty. Anything else?
No, I'm going to try to maintain whatever cover I can against this thing without, moving out of my space.
Okay. That will bring us to Coin. So Coin, you're incapacitated. You can't move, and you can speak, just only falteringly. So you can utter out something if you wish.
What? I don't.
What would Quoin say?
Who gives a flying fortress? I'm nearly dead. Like there's nothing to say. I just got slapped with the tongue and I'm rendered unintelligible. I mean, like,
Okay.
what would you say if you went from normal, average, or less than average intelligence to nothing?
This is weird.
I guess I mean
I don't know.
yeah, if nothing makes sense and can't tell about anything.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Bahamut maybe.
Sure. All right. That'll bring us to Kenna. Ven, you're on deck. One of you has the spell scroll Greater Restoration that would fix Quoin. Just let you know.
Believe.
If I can end the stunning effect.
Yeah.
Right. Right.
They're both stunned. The people that could cast it.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
No, I thought Kenna broke out.
More.
Yeah, Kenna's not stunned anymore.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
But I also don't have spell scroll. So...
I'd say you could take it off of Ven and cast it.
And cast.
I didn't put it in. I didn't put it in the bag of
Yeah,
holding.
you could
yet.
just if it's not in the bag of holding, you could just walk over to Ven, grab it, and cast it.
Okay. Cool.
What's your spell modifier?
I believe it's 3. It's +3.
Okay. I will say if you do roll for it, the DC is 15 because it's a 5th level spell.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do that because Quoin's really valuable
And
right now.
I'll say this because it makes sense. This guy was keeping creatures like this here. There's probably things to to rectify and fix what just happened to Quoin around this place.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna. It's still casting a spell, right? So if I cast another spell as a bonus action, I wouldn't be able to use it.
Right.
Interacting with an object as an action.
Correct.
Okay.
Oh, and Greater Restoration has a range of touch.
So I wouldn't be able to get to Ven and touch Quoin in the same turn.
Correct.
Um.
But like I said, there is an option that is viable in the current situation. And because of the spell scroll, I don't do the monetary component stuff for spell scrolls. Because I remember the monetary value goes into making the scroll.
Oh yeah, is the rules as written that you have to
I think so.
still spend the monetary stuff?
Yeah.
Huh.
Sam.
Yeah, it's yeah.
Shit. Oh, I'm so torn. So, for example, because I didn't feel clear on this, I could cast Misty Step and then cast this Greater Restoration, or no?
I say because you're casting it through a spell scroll, I'd allow it, yeah.
Okay, sick. Then I will do that. I'm gonna run over to Ven,
Okay.
grab the spell scroll, cast Misty Step to get me 6 feet to 60 feet over to Quoin,
Okay, so you're...
and read the scroll and cast Greater Restoration on Quoin.
Alrighty. So you have to be within touch, so I'll say you're up here. Roll me a d20 and add your spell modifier. Unfortunately, if this fails, because the spell scroll does get used up. Bahamut blesses you.
Come
Oh,
on.
we'll see if that actually is true.
Flip Wizard blesses you.
Bless me, Flip Wizard!
Oh no.
Don't delay it anymore. The dice are telling a tale.
What'd you get?
13.
Oh!
Rolled a 10.
The scroll burns up. That sucks.
Ben's just gonna be like, "Where's my scroll?"
I still only have 1 hit point because I couldn't heal myself.
Oh man.
Yeah. Anything else? That's your action, bonus action, movement to get to Ven. Okay.
That's all kind of.
Man. Then, end of your turn, intelligence saving throw. Don't you have like? I thought you. No, wait. You haven't got to the point of getting feats yet.
No, we don't have feats.
What?
30-20.
You're no longer stunned at the end of your turn.
Hey.
What's happening?
You can see like Quoin just like
And I think you see
With
like
tentacles around me, like being.
yeah.
I feel like you're coming out of your stun just in time to see the spell scroll dissolve.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's bad.
Yeah, just as you come to the spell scroll burns up. All right. That'll bring,
Oh, no.
Don't let me roll anything, guys.
that'll bring us to the other one. I mean, it can't do anything because the his little buddy's in the jar, so it can't eat Coin's brain. So, I'm just gonna make some attacks, I suppose. It's gonna do a pincer attack on just squeeze the pincer that's restraining, or yeah, it's gonna pincer attack Coin. Does a 17 hit?
Nope.
Cool.
Unless it automatically hits because I'm
No,
restrained.
nah, just as advantage. That was pincer. Human arm is a 24 to hit
Yeah, that hits me. The human arm.
for 5 bludgeoning damage. Tentacles are gonna go for the tentacle. Oh wait, I can't use its tentacles because it's already got you wrapped up in them.
Wait, was it that one or was it the other one that had me wrapped up?
'Twas the other one. So
Yeah.
you're no longer grappled and restrained, so that wouldn't have been with advantage. So reverse all the damage you dealt. I'll just take the lower dice off of each one. So you didn't get any damage dealt with those attacks. How much did I do? 5, I think I said.
Yeah, just 5 right now.
All right.
And
It has this devour intellect, but it's gonna go for Dax on this one.
doesn't it already have me? Isn't it already slurping at me?
This just reduces. It does a blast that reduces your intelligence score. It's not slurping on you with this.
Oh.
It can't slurp on you because the little guy's in the jar. No one broke the jars. Dax failed the intelligence save, unless Dax can get up to 12 with a roll on a 5. No, 6. All right, what's Dax's intelligence score?
Oh, no.
13. Let's roll this on the table.
I'm in danger.
13 exactly.
Ooh.
So Dax is stunned, and intelligence goes down to 0 momentarily. Okay, that sucks. Dax is stunned. That'll bring, which means that technically Devour Intellect isn't an attack, so Dax loses their rage. Druck.
Cool. Kenna is still within 5 feet of this thing, correct?
Yep.
Good. I'm gonna do another steady aim attack
Go for it.
on this thing.
Yep. Aiming for the jar.
Absolutely not.
All right.
That is a 21 to hit
21 hits.
for 12 plus 4, 16 points of piercing damage.
It is now looking hurt as a crossbow bolt slams into its back. And you said he aimed, right?
Yes.
Okay. So that's everything.
That's everything.
All right. Kenna.
Okay. I think. Kenna's gonna cast Moonbeam centered on this thing.
Alrighty.
Get a con save, DC 13.
That is a 8. Math 11.
That's a fail.
It's a poof.
So a 5-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder centered on a point within range
Yep.
until dim light fills the cylinder. When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time or starts to turn in there, it is engulfed in ghostly flames that cause searing pain, and it must make a con save. It makes a 2d10 takes 2d10 radiant damage on a fail or half as much on a successful one.
Yep.
So I'm gonna cast it so that it's not hitting Quoin and Dax.
Yep.
Just surrounding that creature.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want me to roll damage now or wait till the start of its turn?
Roll damage now because it started when it enters it for the first time and when it starts its turn there. So right now, go for it.
That's 18. It's an 18 necrotic damage or radiant damage.
Kenna, how do you want to do this?
Yeah.
First kill.
Yeah.
Does that hit both of the brains inside the jars too?
The brain's protected by cover, so no.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if like.
I mean, it'll hit the
penetrate it.
jars,
I think I'm just gonna say.
but the jars don't get fully destroyed in that.
I'm gonna say, get out of our heads and clap. Some. What are the components? Mash a piece of opalescent feldspar
Mm-hmm.
with my hands and throw it up at the ceiling, and then where it lands on the ceiling, it just comes down and engulfs this creature in ghostly light.
Excellent. Do we remember who killed the other one? Who was it? I totally forgot. It was Dax, wasn't it?
I believe
Probably.
Whatever.
It was either Dax or yeah, I think it was probably Dax.
I'll deal with
it
it
wasn't
later.
him.
But Kenna is now on the board.
Yeah, I've got one.
And that is the end of the combat encounter.
Could I ask for a ruling? Or just a clarification? If I'm at 0 intelligence, does that skip my turn?
Yeah, because you're stunned, you're incapacitated. Yeah.
Thank you. I just wanted to ask because I
that-
wasn't sure.
Yeah.
Thank
So that is the end of the combat encounter. Quoin and Dax are stunned with 0 intelligence.
I'm gonna cast Healing Word on myself real quick.
Okay.
What's wrong with them?
They got hit with some sort of intelligence sucking, right? And they're very stupid.
Or
They have no intelligence.
oh no, we should look around.
Yeah. Can I look around the chamber for any possibly even more spell scrolls or anything
Okay.
that this dude might have hidden away?
So in this chamber, there are no more spell scrolls or jars of any kind. They'd probably be in the main chamber. But there are the notes on the table. That's about it.
I'm gonna start reading the notes.
It's in a language you do not recognize, like a script you don't recognize.
Van, can you come over here and see if you can try to read this?
Oh yes, I can. Let me take a look.
It is also of a script you don't recognize.
Could I potentially make a history check to see if I could, like, just looking at like the lettering or something, identify what language it is?
Nope.
Okay.
It is just that strange and unknown that you've never seen this kind of like alphabet shapes before. Like it's not based on any script you've ever seen, so it's like impossible to decipher.
Okay, so it is like an unknown type of alphabet. Like it's not just like I don't know which of the languages this is. It's like this isn't any of them.
Correct.
Quoin,
Okay.
Dax, look up.
Got nothing. Just not really there.
Can I go back into the main room and start like pulling things off of shelves?
Yes. So as you're like searching through all these books on like surgery and stuff, hidden away in one of these shelves is a kind of tray covered in dust, and there are 3 bottles of this blue translucent kind of shimmering liquid, and it's also written in the same language as the note on like the side of the bottles.
I'm gonna take 2 of them to Ven and just ask, can you identify these at all?
I can do my best. Yes, set them down right here, and I'll get to work started.
Set them down in front of Ven.
Okay.
I'll start setting up the ritual for identifying.
Okay. It doesn't reveal a name or anything, just that this is a kind of it's a potion that essentially has the same effects as a Greater Restoration spell.
Oh, this will do it.
You get a sense he kept these just in case his experimenting didn't go so well.
Mm-hmm.
But then he wouldn't be able to drink them himself. But regardless,
right. These will do it. These will work. This will fix.
You get Dax, I'll get Quoin.
All right.
Okay. So as you pour these blue berry tasting potions down the throats of Quoin and Dax, your intelligence score goes back up to what it was. So Quoin and Dax, your intelligence score is reverted back to normal, and you are no longer stunned by this strange effect. And there is one bottle remaining.
Okay. How many fingers am I holding up?
There are 5 fingers there.
Alright. Welcome back, bud.
Where did I go?
You were conscious, but non-responsive.
I gotta put Dax down to where they were for hit points. There we go.
Dax, are you with us? Are you back?
Yes, I think so, Ven. It's a bit of a blur.
That'll have an effect when your intelligence is drained. All right, let me do my best to help you up.
Oh, sorry. And in that tray were 3 potions of greater healing. I skipped a line in my notes.
Okay, so we have 3 greater healing potions and a potion of greater restoration.
Yep, and Dax still has a potion of healing on their person.
This is
Go ahead.
this is the first time that Druck has encountered these things. He's horrified, but also intrigued, and he's going to try figuring out. Obviously, he's not going to be successful at this, but he's going to go through the motions of trying to figure out like how it works with the tentacles and what was actually going on, and like whether it has muscles and where those things go.
It's
pretty much like how you would like take apart an animal.
Medicine
to,
check to see if you can figure out this person's surgery. Dax, however, definitely recognizes the brain creatures still alive in the jars, scuttling around in the jars trying to get out. But they are fully intact and probably not worth tussling with right now. But they're in the jars trying to get out, but they can't get out. You would know those as intellect devourers.
Don't try to get in those jars.
Would it not be pleasant?
That's putting it mildly. It's not worth the hassle. I've come across my fair share of them, me and Thranazard. We've talked at length with them, obviously.
And there's also intellect devourers in Coral Cove that are friendly and kept as pets.
But these ones...
They're still trying to like...
Dax is just looking at them like...
Not worth it. Alright.
She'll make a mental note of where they are. She's gonna send a letter to Thranazard after going,
Okay.
Hi,
Yeah.
here are these things in these jars. I was not touching them.
Druck, no idea how any of this works.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, this is very
Like-
complicated, weird surgery.
He like chops off a tentacle and is just like, I don't know how any of this works. And he's just like slapping it.
If everybody wants, just for fun, I can let everybody everyone can make a history check or a nature check to try to determine what made this thing, aside from the stuff you recognize, like the human limbs and the Ettercat body.
So that was
History.
History or nature.
I'm gonna make a nature check. That's an 18.
Okay.
nature.
21 on history.
Okay.
I did a 7, so I got nothing.
Okay.
Try to clear my dice tray to roll.
Okay. Druck, what did you
gonna
get
do-
by chance?
Druck's gonna pass. I mean, he
Yeah,
was,
it doesn't
he
make
was
sense
busy.
actually.
Yeah.
Okay.
19 plus 3.
Dex,
22?
that succeeds. I was gonna say you could roll with advantage because some of these creatures might be similar, recognizable to you, but 23 is good. Everybody but Quoin and Druck you kind of got to dig into him a little bit, and that helps because Druck was kind of trying to figure out what made him work. Inside the creature's chest cavity is another brain, a more humanoid brain, the one that looks like it was controlling the creature. The body obviously comes from that of an ettercap. You fought those down here. The tentacles are taken from a creature called a roper. Yeah, generally the tentacles of a roper are 50 feet long. These have been significantly shortened to 20 feet. The brain in the jar is called a intellect devourer. As long as these jars are intact, they are incapable of escaping the jars, better left alone. The right arm, where the pincer is, belongs to a creature called a chul. A big crab-like creature with tentacles as well. The right leg of these creatures is a reptilian creature known as a troglodyte, underdark lizards, and the left limbs appear to just be humanoid limbs. That's the creature. That's what they're made up of.
Can I also drink 2 of their potions of healing? Just
Okay.
for regular.
All right. Cool. There's your laboratory.
Are we done here?
I'd like to get out of here as soon as possible. If y'all don't mind.
Do we want to destroy this place or take notes? I see there's language there, but perhaps we can learn later.
I might advocate for destroying this place, but I don't know a way to do that quickly and safely.
I mean, maybe we should take at least one of these journals that this person wrote. Maybe the language could be a nice historical discovery that we could get some extra coin for.
So the books that you found in the previous room, those are all written in common, and everything. The notes in that room are written in common. This note specifically is the only one written in this language that none of you recognize.
And I guess on the bottles too.
And on the bottles, yeah.
Cool.
Potions of healing were labeled normally.
Druck will take one of the empty bottles that's already used.
Okay.
Just kinda
Okay.
have it.
Okay. One of them had the script no one can recognize on it. Okay.
So there are bottles full that have this script that we can't read.
One that's full that has the script still. And then the greater potions, those are written in common on the labels.
Speaking of those, do we want to disperse the potions of greater healing, or do we want to put them in the bag of holding for now?
If you put them in the bag of holding, it will take an action to retrieve them from the bag of holding.
I'll take one of the potions of greater healing.
Okay.
Also, what is everyone's feeling on, maybe, taking, just a short rest, to have an orange slice or two?
That might be a good idea, a good plan, a good idea.
I never understood what the orange slice thing.
It's really hydrating. Like, it's like
a
a
candy.
Oh, okay.
Well, no,
It's just literal orange slices.
Like during soccer when it was break
Mhm.
time, the
Yeah.
coolers of orange slices used to get rolled
Yeah,
out for us.
I have no idea why that's a thing. I don't,
It's it's the boost of energy from the natural sugars and the hydration from the juice
Oh,
that
cool.
gives you.
I thought
That
people
was-
were
excellent.
I was gonna
Every
feed
time
you,
someone-
baby birds. I was
every
ready.
ti- Every time someone said orange slices, I thought they were literally just talking about the candy that's called orange slices.
No,
That's like sugar gummies.
I thought people were, for some reason, my brain went, they're just putting them to their wounds. For some reason, that's what my brain went to.
No, the orange slices are, they're also really easy to just bite and chew for anyone.
True. Yeah.
And you get the nutrients and the pulp and the juice and everything. It's a
Right.
quick sugar energy boost. Yeah, you said all the things I was gonna say. It's perfect. Thank you. I appreciate the assist. That's awesome.
As you mentioned, orange slices, they conjure out of thin air.
Yeah.
And I'm not kidding,
We
by the
got
way.
'em.
Bahamut be praised.
I mean, we got a bag of colding.
I also,
It's half a
again, wasn't kidding.
So orange slice literally just fall out of
Yeah.
thin air.
5 orange slices fall out of thin air.
Are we in chew and swallow?
Druck's gonna think of a nice leg of lamb.
Conjures out of the thin air, cooked, covered in herbs and spices. It tastes real.
Ken is gonna think of a gin and tonic.
A gin and tonic appears in the air and starts to fall.
Oh, they're gonna try to catch it.
Sleight of hand.
Natural 20!
You catch the gin and tonic.
That's what you're. Nice.
Where were these rolls earlier?
Gold.
Let me check.
Man, this. Do you see this clear asphalt? This is
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
orange tonic?
Okay. Then, a singular gold piece starts falling from the air.
Catch it.
Yep, you got a singular gold piece.
I'll take that.
Actually,
Dax just,
yeah, single gold piece. Yep, that's right.
Okay, all right.
Dax is just looking around. And just like,
Yeah.
and then for just kind of like a chuckle, because she's like, internally she's like, this isn't gonna work. She's just thinking of a magical great axe, because she always uses her great axe. So she's just like,
One does not appear.
she's just like,
like seeing everyone else kind of get their wishes, I think Quoin would think internally, how would he think it?
I'm trying to find my pen.
Something like just for guidance, just like something to help with guidance on the right path.
Okay, give me a sec. Well, I think that. Okay. Coin. Hello.
Hello.
Something starts falling from the sky. Well, not the ceiling, basically. And it's a mini statuette made of silver of Bahamut. It's about 4 inches tall. It's a little tiny figurine.
I thought for sure it was gonna be a compass. I was like,
Oh, that would have been funnier. But yeah,
Yeah,
a little Bahamut figurine.
for guidance.
Yeah,
Does it bobble?
sure. A little bobblehead.
Great. Wunderbar. This is, and then just sucking an orange slice, just poking the head.
Druck's eating a lamb leg.
Does Coin do the thing where?
Oh
when-
yeah, in the mouth where it's on the under the teeth.
Yeah, Kenna does the same thing, and they look at you, and they're like, "Mm-hmm."
Just that thing that kids do at like jump rope marathons where they put it in and then they just keep jump roping.
We would take team pictures like that.
Oh yeah.
Is this a book magic thing or a god magic thing?
Dish, and they're pointing to the orange slice in their mouth.
I think he means how the orange slices are descending from the sky. To which I say, I don't actually know what's causing this.
I mean, can you detect magic in the area at all? I can't.
Nope.
Oh yeah, Ven doesn't have detect magic, does he?
Nope.
That's right.
I could not
it's
do it until tomorrow.
Yeah, I could prepare it tomorrow. Yeah,
Don't think you'll be here tomorrow.
probably.
It is. You guys. It is 6 a.m.
6 a.m.
Yeah, you just woke up from your long rest basically and came down here.
We woke up, got our asses kicked.
Actually, you know what? I'll say with this chilling, playing with this device, it's probably like 7.
Oh man, I use 4 spell slots before 7 a.m.
When we leave, do we want to close this place down? Like,
How should we do that?
I
just
almost
move
want
dirt
to
around.
see
Oh.
if Thranazart would find this of use.
Do you have a way of contacting him before we leave?
Not
Dax is just looking like she knows she has like her like letter writing supplies on her, and they're just like thinking about everybody getting the random things from the sky. She's just like in her head, I wish there was a way to contact Thranazard instantly. And she's just like,
Okay. By the way, through this whole process, Dax, you could have attuned to the Ring of Mind Shielding.
please, yes.
Let me see the rules for what y'all are doing. A blank piece of parchment and a quill.
Nice.
Not instant, just a mundane letter and quill.
Oh.
That's what I figured.
You guys sense this thing does not conjure magical items. Whatever is happening. Ven, are you still like asking for gold coins?
I'll ask again and see if another one shows up.
Another one shows up.
Yeah, I'll just keep doing it. I'll just keep asking. Actually, platinum coin.
A platinum coin does not show up.
Okay.
Druck's gonna ask for like he's gonna think of like something to help him see further into the distance, like a telescope.
Okay.
See if like
A
'cause he- far
spyglass.
it's
A spyglass does not show up.
okay, that's cool.
You know
If
what?
I just
You know
keep-
what? You know what? You know what?
Must
'Cause this
only
is
be
funny.
food.
This is funny. This is funny.
Kaleidoscope.
A pair of pince-nez glasses.
Are they designed for short range?
They're the ones that help you see like short range. These little glasses that sit on the bridge of the nose and have like the little tiny circles.
Oh my god, you got bifocals. I love it.
Justin, if I just sit here and keep asking this guy for gold coins, just how many do I get so I can?
Depends if anyone else asks for anything in between.
I'm gonna look up and can we get like a bolo tie or something?
A bolo tie appears.
Hey Druck. You want to try this on with your glasses? With your fancy spectacles?
What is that?
It's called a bolo tie. Sometimes fancy people wear them.
A bugbear just wearing a bolo tie and a pair of pince-nez glasses.
Fucking love it.
I personally don't even know what a bolo tie looks like.
It's
One of those,
It's the cowboy tie.
Yeah.
yeah, the two little strings that come down that you can.
The really gross looking ties.
They usually have like a brooch or an
Yeah.
amulet or a stone or something.
Yeah.
And then they
They're
come down. I
awful.
had a really sweet bolo tie that had two little cowboy boots that were up.
that is pretty sweet.
Yeah, right. It's pretty good.
So I want to see if Druck would be willing to wear this bolo tie that they summoned. They're gonna display it for
And
them.
when it got conjured, it looked exactly what you pictured in your mind when it appeared.
That looks like a strangulation hazard.
I mean, you don't have to wear it. You can take it off before we go into fights, or at night if that makes you feel safer. But I just wanna. Do you mind if we just like try it? We could just toss it because it didn't cost anything.
Also, side note, Ven, are you still asking for gold coins while this conversation's happening?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, Druck will put it on, and when he puts it on, it immediately disappears under his fur.
How many times could you say gold coin in 6 seconds?
Allow me to let me do a quick experiment here. All right. Go ahead and somebody count for me.
Hold on, I got you. I got another.
I got the stopwatch, but
Oh yeah, that's fair.
all
Okay.
right, ready?
Yeah.
Gold coin, 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 gold coin. How many was that?
I thought somebody else was counting.
You're muted.
Nobody counted.
I counted. It was 12.
Okay,
Alright.
12 in 6 seconds.
You get 11 gold coins.
Okay.
Just.
Quoin. Every time you say it, I'm just like, not me.
That's such a bummer. From a tile on the ceiling, a bunch of gemstone dust falls from the ceiling and pools up on the floor. Whatever this magical device was, you used the last charge, and I rolled a natural 1 on to see if it would replenish.
Oh.
So whatever that was, it is destroyed.
Oh my god, you killed it like a Mario coin box.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ding, 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 ding.
Dax.
Oh. Ven,
And
would you classify
gonna-
gold? Would you classify gold coins as a precious metal?
Yes.
Okay. After a minute, all your gold coins that you just conjured disappear.
Okay, how many did I added those into my character sheet, so I don't
You
even remember. I
had
think it was 12.
You said 11. Oh wait,
11
12.
plus-
11 plus the one that I did before that.
I'll say 12.
Okay, so subtract 12.
So 12
from the-
coins. You're like just holding the coins, and they'll just kind of disappear.
Oh.
Would Kenna? No.
Oh, so that means the statue disappears too, because it's.
Oh yes, correct. The little bobblehead figurine also disappears.
And you were saying
It leaves the bobbler behind though, because that was like plastic.
It's just a plastic spring. It's a mini slinky.
The spring would be gone too, so it's just the little plastic Bahamut head.
It's a finger puppet. Would
Did anybody
Kenna-
Did anybody else ask for anything with had metal in it? Bow ties, brooch.
Depending on the glasses.
Glasses
I don't
are-
know if the glasses.
I'll say
have
the
any
glasses.
metal in
Glasses
them.
are still here.
Okay.
Oh, precious metals. So it'd be the figurine and the coins that disappeared.
you can make pince nez out of nearly any metal.
Yep.
Like,
Pince nez are still here.
All right.
Would Kenna know that gem dust is a pretty valuable spell component?
Yeah.
Then
It
they're
looks
gonna.
like 150 gold pieces worth of gem dust. Actually, it might say in the item itself.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll say 120. I'll
man.
say 125 gold pieces.
125. Cool. They're gonna scoop
Man.
that and put it in a pouch.
If someone had detect magic, you would have found a really fucking cool magic item.
Yeah.
none of us had it prepped. Darn.
You would have had an abracadabras.
Oh!
Yep.
Bless you
Oh.
for giving me Hajj.
Just food from anywhere, at any time.
Yeah, you can conjure whole meals with that thing. Drinks.
Well, good berries. Okay.
And you have a gin and tonic.
And a gin and tonic. Oh.
It'd be funny if it was a metal. It'd be funny if it was like a metal glass. Just the liquid just. But no, it's a standard glass.
Well, that
Once
was cool.
Dax would have attuned to the ring and like this was happening, they would have tried to see if there's anybody home.
There is nobody home inside the ring. You are alone.
Kind of nodding.
Which is
There's
weird because it was on a dead person. And when you die while wearing a ring of mind shielding, your soul goes into the ring. If you choose not to pass over. That is a really bad way to freeze.
Oh, poor Kate.
So yeah, Dax, just to remind you, everyone, what the attuned ring of mind shielding does, you are immune to magic that allows other creatures to read your thoughts. Oh no. So if you were wearing it if you had attuned before the combat encounter, things probably would have went a little bit better for Dax. Creatures, they can't read your thoughts. They can telepathically communicate with you only if you allow it. You can use your action to make the ring go invisible. And you can keep it invisible until you remove the ring or until you die. So it can just be invisible indefinitely. If you die while wearing the ring, your soul enters it, unless it already houses a soul. You can remain in the ring or depart for the afterlife. As long as your soul is in the ring, you can telepathically communicate with any creature wearing it. A wearer cannot prevent this telepathic communication. So if Dax ever dies, the soul goes into the ring.
So can they get my soul out and
Yeah.
yeet me back
It
into?
doesn't,
Oh, thank
it
God.
doesn't say anything about that, yeah.
Thank God.
And Sam froze really nicely too. Oh, never mind.
Dax is looking at the ring, and they kind of think about it, and they try to make it go invisible.
It just goes invisible.
Just kind of nod and just like, all right.
Or are we done here, or?
Did that count as like a short rest
Yes.
for those of us that might want to roll?
Yep.
Okay.
7 hit points.
Haha, fuck.
Yeah, Mind Blast.
Mm-hmm.
Do we already have any short rests this go round?
Yeah. Before
No, because
we,
we
I
just
think we had
we
a
just
short-
woke up.
You just woke up from a long rest.
Yeah.
So
right,
no,
but
no,
we had a short rest after the last fight, I believe.
yeah, and then you took a long rest.
Yeah.
Oh,
So we haven't had any short rests today.
Correct.
Yeah.
You fought the Zorn and then took a long rest.
Cool.
oh, we did.
Yep.
Right.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry, that's okay.
And Kenna's on the kill count now, on the kill tracker.
Yes, finally, girl. Get them.
I'm going to
It's okay.
yeah
We'll all get there.
roll to
Yeah.
roll two.
I rolled a 12 on my dice and an 11 because
Nice.
I'm using 2 hit dice. So then
Nice.
+3 for. Oh,
Yeah,
I'm coming back,
nice.
baby.
+3. Hey, could you guys clear up a hit roll for me? Do you add the +3 to every die
Yes.
that you're rolling?
Yep.
Thank you, not just the total at the end. Awesome.
Nope.
Thanks.
Every single one.
Back at full.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, don't you hate when you roll a 1?
On hit dice.
That's what I did last
Yeah.
time. Yeah.
So 6 + 6, so 12.
Alright.
Can I do one more, or do you have to fully decide all?
You have to fully decide all at once.
Oh, that's fair. That makes sense. I'm just disappointed.
Yeah, so it's not like, oh, I rolled that. Okay, I'm gonna spend more hit dice. Yeah, no. You got. Unfortunately, it's all at once.
Yeah, it's a gamble. That makes sense. That truly does make
As
sense.
Hannibal, I only ever rolled 1 hit dice because I wanted the sense of adventure. That's a really bad idea to do for a wizard. But I was the tank of the group, so it was fine.
You did have. I think you had the most health. You definitely had the most strength.
I had the highest con and the highest strength. I think we figured that out as a wizard.
Fucking hell.
Muscle wizard.
Are we at break?
Not yet, no.
Is that what okay, cool. Never
Hey-o.
mind.
But everyone's.
Sorry, my computer crapped out.
It's all good. Everyone is getting their short rest right now.
It's nice
Okay.
to see you.
Oh,
Oh.
should we leave?
Yeah, I think we should start heading out.
Probably a good idea.
Should we let them know that there's no more platinum in this area, so they don't send more people?
I mean, the tunnels where you guys were mining, there's numerous tunnels like stretching off, so there could be more down here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
there's still much more of this like bottom layer to explore.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I didn't know that. Never
Yep.
mind.
I'm going to. I can do it as a bonus action, but I'm just going to do it now while we're here.
Okay.
Get a spell slot back. It's using the Harness Divine Power. I expend my charge of Channel Divinity to fuel my spell, which gives me a level 1 spell back.
Excellent. I'm really annoyed at myself.
What?
I forgot for this room, as part of its funkiness that's now gone. All spells, you could roll additional damage dice and one additional damage die and one additional healing die for all spells in here. And I forgot about it.
And
That's good because I think a couple of our players would have been at 0 hit points for a bit because of the extra damage dice on the.
Just on,
No, 'cause
just on spells.
Mind Blast is
No,
a
it's-
spell, yeah.
Yeah, Mind Blast is
Oh,
yeah,
spells.
those were abilities.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Fuck. Oh well, whatever.
I
That's
had
cool.
enough stress listening
was
to this
fun.
while driving
So
down the
yeah,
highway.
yeah, spiritual weapon would have been dealing an additional damage die,
Mm-hmm.
as if like.
Oh,
shred
and Sacred Flame too.
Mhm.
Oh, I could have been doing 4d8 damage per round.
And Moonbeam would have been done. Yeah, I forgot. That sucks.
Well,
No worries.
Everyone's
is-
alive.
Is it okay if I take? Sorry, maybe I can just do it back in character. So does anyone? Do you mind if I have one of the potions of greater restoration? Nope, the greater healing. I'll keep one of
Uh,
them on.
yeah, here you go. I'd like to keep one for myself as well. Does anyone want the third one?
Dex, perhaps?
That might be a good life choice.
Alright.
Dax puts her hand out to grab it.
They'll hand it over to you.
Why would we not just use your magics?
And he looks at
Uh,
the people that he's seen heal everyone.
Well, it's limited, and sometimes, like in that last fight, we might be unconscious.
Yes.
It never hurts to be prepared for any sort of curveballs that come your way. You want to make sure that you are ready for any situation.
Are all of you ready?
If no one's grabbed the liquid with the weird writing on it, Dax would like to.
Someone has it. It was part of the greater restoration potions. So someone has
Yeah.
it.
Okay.
Yeah. I think Ven has it.
Okay, that is the last of the greater restoration healing potions. There is no item for it. It's just a
Yeah.
potion that you know you have it. You drink it. Greater restoration.
If nobody grabbed the notes that had the weird language on it, Druck would have like just pocketed it.
Okay. Cool.
But if someone else grabbed it, it seems like someone else might have grabbed before he got to it. So
I think Kenna has
Or
it. I'm
Scumber's
not too
or-
sure. I think Kenna has it.
Okay.
But Ven, when you did see this like language, you know, a few individuals popped into your mind of who could translate it. The same individuals that we discussed before. The headmaster, probably not as much, or the Ember Athenium, which is like the big library of knowledge on the continent in Anundial City. They would be able to translate it.
Or I
And
just
based on
maybe,
it being a language that no one's really ever seen before, you would probably bypass the magic item requirement to get into the Ember Athenium.
I was also going to say, or I could find, or sometime before we get back there, I could always just get my hands on comprehend languages.
That as well. Unless it's too old. Yeah. Yeah, that'd work.
Alright, so if we're all ready, we can get out of here, head back to Giant's Cradle. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, that seems like the next logical step.
We don't want to try and get the contract in Larm anymore?
Did we get that contract? I forget.
You did not pick it up, no.
Yeah.
We were thinking about it, and we were going to pick it up when we walked through
Right, yes.
second encampment. Yes, Belgrove. Captain Belgrave was in Belgrove. We were going to do that, but we didn't end up going to that location. We were magically teleported right to this location, so we never ended up grabbing that contract. Also, now
We-
thinking about it, we have plenty of time to do that as well.
We could pick it up in Ilmarsh, which is quite close to Larm. If it's still active.
You'll be passing through Belgrove anyway, so you can just pick it up in Belgrove.
Yeah.
But whatever you guys want to do.
So Ilmarsh is on the way to Larm, and there's a guild house in Ilmarsh.
Who would know if there was I can't remember. Who would have passed through these swamps?
Dax.
Dax. There is not a Wayfarers Guild in Ilmarsh or in Larm.
We'll have to backtrack to Belgrove.
Would there be one in Trundleheim?
No. I think you were all told about the locations of where they all are. I think one of the workers told you exact locations, which I will reiterate.
Oh.
There is one in this area of the continent, especially on. So yeah, Anundial is made up of 3 countries. There's Old Anundial, where you're not currently. The core is the country you're currently in. So 3 countries make up the continent. So there's the core, Old Anundial, and Remnant. The ones in the core here are the head of there's the Anundial City branch, which is the biggest, the main branch of the Wayfarers Guild. There's one in Swamp Peak Village, which out of this grouping, only Druck would have passed through that place. Yes. There's one in Belgrove. Bill, the Kobold, leads that one. You met him. And the only other one in this country, specifically, is Bastille. So Bastille, Belgrove, Swamp Peak Village, and Anundial City are the only Wayfarers Guild locations. You all did hear about one in last campaign when you guys came to this area to go to the fighting pits and save Ogden's dad. But that Wayfarers Guild, is no longer around because a bunch of monsters got loose.
Whoops.
Specifically at Tarask.
Did it ever
What?
get loose?
It got loose but didn't have a way to cross the ocean.
Right.
Yeah. They just kind of rampage.
So it just went back to sleep.
That's a mood.
Yeah. But yeah. You all would have, in your life, you all would have heard a story about 35 years ago. The Tarask woke up and fucked up the southeastern portion of the Forlorn Forest. But that's about it. For going back to sleep somewhere. But yeah, those are the only branches you all know of in this. Those are the only branches that exist now in the core of Anundial, which is this landmass. There are 2 other landmasses, which we will get to eventually in the course of the campaign. Because I'm really excited to explore my better map-making skills, mostly. But yeah, so that's that.
Well, if we leave here, we can, on our way to Giant's Cradle, we can stop at Belgrove again and see if there are any, check in with any bounties near Giant's Cradle. And if I remember correctly, there was one in Red Brook. Could still be up by the time we pass through Belgrove.
Yeah, I think we might have to possibly forego the alarm. Alarm, as awful as that is to say. I don't think there's a way that we could reasonably get there in time to help them, even if we do go straight to Belgrove and straight back.
Well, we don't necessarily need an official contract. We could just help them.
Those of you who are from the capital city and who have, if a contract has been put through the Wayfarers Guild, and the Wayfarers Guild technically pays to have the contract done, if an outside source does complete the contract, the Wayfarers Guild actually loses money, and that is not a good thing. you'd probably lose the favor of the guild as a whole.
Mhm.
It's fucked up. There's essentially contracts that only Wayfarers Guild people can be contracted to do, and
It's a virtual
Yeah.
monopoly on adventuring.
essentially, yeah.
Capitalism.
Druck probably would have gotten familiar with that dynamic.
Yep.
That's kind of frowned upon in these parts. You kind of have to have a Wayfarer's Guild contract to really help anyone, or else you're basically blacklisted by the guild.
You shouldn't worry too much. There are a lot of... Let's just say there's a lot of people to throw at the problem. If the first group doesn't, maybe the second group, or the 5th group, or the 11th group.
Someone will take care of it, I'm
Yeah.
sure.
The prices usually just keep going up the more bodies that are thrown at it, so that's good for us.
Are you guys walking and talking? Okay.
Yeah, we'll
Yeah.
hurry up the way.
All right. You eventually get back to the gate that you let through. They're like, the door's like, oh, you're not dead yet. They see that there's no monsters following you. Followed.
No,
We were not followed. There was some. We made some interesting discoveries. We don't want to waste your time, as I signed a contract that said I would not waste time.
Oh, yeah, that's right. And they.
But I want to just want to know who I should run up the flagpole. Do I need to? If there were.
No one here.
Okay, well then.
Maybe the capital, if it's a serious problem.
I will speak with the foreman when I check out with my.
All right. And he lifts the lever and the portcullis opens. All right. Get on out of here. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
He's going to just got to do a little inspection to make sure you're not taking more platinum out of here.
He pulls out his marijuana weigh scale.
He does set up a scale. He's like, set your platinum on that end, please.
Bing, bing.
All right, everything's in order. Get the fuck out of here.
Bye.
Bye. They close the gate. They give you your platinum back, and eventually, after about an hour, you get back to the surface of the mine. Back outside to the lightning storm plagued mountains. And the foreman is.
all right. Nobody gets struck by lightning. I only have 2 healing spell slots left.
And as you get there, you do not see the foreman, but you see other people still working. One of the workers is like, you made it.
Oh yeah, I was hoping to speak with Grandin.
He's currently in his tent. And he points to the tent.
Okay.
He's tugging one out. He's not actually. That's a joke. Go see him.
Of what?
It's fine. Go see him.
Okay.
He usually puts a sign up if he's busy.
Hmm. All right. I'm going to do the equivalent of knocking on a tent.
Okay. There's no door, so it's just like a.
May I come in?
And the privacy flap isn't down. He's like, yes, come in. It's you all, the unnamed. You came back. People haven't been doing that lately. Everything's in order. You got your platinum.
Yeah, we were.
And why are you seeing me?
Why am I seeing you? Because
Yeah.
we discovered a secret chamber after I was picking at the platinum and there
Oh.
was an underground laboratory, and we
He's like,
found brains in jars that are still alive, but they seem to be encapsulated in the jars.
yeah, okay, sure. Are you serious?
Yeah, okay,
Very serious, yes.
sure.
I guess I need to send a letter to the Queen. Okay. Though she'll read it, because she's pretty sick. Maybe her council will do something, hopefully.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you say the queen was sick?
Yeah, it's pretty common knowledge. She'd mentioned it briefly at the feast, how people were... Yeah.
Never mind then. I thought that was a new update.
Nope.
Cool.
Just that, yeah, there was an update at the feast that people think she isn't up to snuff because of her illness, and how she's getting older, and she's like, "Fuck that, here I am." And she's like she's in her late 70s, so early 70s, and yeah, so he's just like, yeah, she's gotten a little more sick, so royal decrees and stuff have been a little. So yeah, I'll send a letter to the council, and hopefully the council will send someone to look after this. I hope they don't send this one wizard on the council. He's kind of a dick.
Let me guess. He's the dean of the Magic Academy.
No, he's not on the council.
No. Never mind. Then.
What's his name? Patty? Latimer. That's his name. He's kind of a dick.
He was certainly polite and terse with us. It was very terse, actually, is what I meant to say. Very terse.
Oh.
Very just the facts, ma'am, as they say.
Yeah. Some party found a cool, like, magical item down in the mines, like a lost artifact kind of thing.
Mhm.
And they were like, "Oh, we want to learn more about this." And I'm like, "Oh yeah, we can get that guy over here and he has connections." And then he confiscated the magic item to give to his son or something. Like, what the fuck?
Seems like a very dedicated father.
Yeah, who knows?
Who knows at all?
Ogden feels like a little. Ears ring a little bit. People are talking about me. Oh yeah, I'll send a letter to the crown and thank you for letting me know. Was there anything down there still alive?
The two brains are still alive inside of chambers.
Do they have legs?
Do they have legs?
Yes.
They certainly have phalange.
All right. Maybe I'll contact not the crown then. Okay.
I have contacts on Coral Cove.
Oh.
Can you contact people instantaneously?
Not at this moment, unfortunately.
Ah.
Also, you do have a large spider infestation. And
that's just a given.
yeah, but I think there was one of you said we ran into things that are usually found in forests, and they were down in the caves that we found.
Yeah, there's a ton of iter caps down
Yeah.
there.
Were any of those in the lab?
Oh, in that lab?
Parts of
Parts of
them
one,
were?
yes.
Yes,
so
they were.
maybe that's why they must have broken out of the lab at some point. And you all do remember seeing some broken stasis tanks. There are your reasons for the iter caps.
But wait, wasn't the lab still sealed behind the wall of platinum until we
Yes,
mined
it
our way
was.
through it?
Yes, it was.
Then how would they have gotten out
It's
of the
been
lab?
a long
There's
time.
probably other holes.
Yeah.
It
Other
probably
things.
also could have been opened into like a rock ball or something that blocked it.
Well, I will contact multiple people then. I'll contact the leader of Coral Cove to see if he can send some of his kind to round up the the things they keep as pets. That sounds like the things they keep as pets on Coral Cove. And then,
They are very nice when they aren't kept in jars.
right. And then I'll contact the council and they can maybe send some Crown's Guard to kind of do some stuff.
Does Dax say that like the people who have like tigers in their home?
Oh, they're fine.
Fine.
And they get mauled to death.
They are very nice.
They're very nice when you don't keep them in cages.
But thank you for letting me know. I might have to postpone work for a bit for my workers until this is sorted out. Thanks.
You are quite welcome. If you could do me a favor and not tell everyone that we are the reason that they are not going to be able to work, that would be a gift and a treasure. Because I certainly did not make a lot of friends down in the cave, and if they, think that I am some sort of work-canceling scab, I would hate to put a target on our. Well, they don't know the name of our group.
That's right.
Scatter.
And I don't know your names. Yeah. Like I said, I'll try to contain it as much as I can, but they might put 2 and 2 together. You're the first group down there in a long time, and then this happened.
Cheese it.
Is that our safe word now?
All right. Can I get back to combing my chest hair?
Certain.
Yeah, he's just sitting there bare chested, his chest hair just puffed up because he's trying to comb it down.
You might try some box braids.
Oh, good idea. He starts braiding his chest hair.
All right, I'm gonna head out now.
It looks real gross. Just
yeah.
I was going
Bad
to
idea.
suggest trimming, but
nope.
you do you.
These braids are like down to the belly button. All right. Well, best of luck. Have fun walking down the mountain.
Thank you.
Watch out for lightning.
Do you have a suggestion for keeping safe?
Yeah, avoid the lightning usually.
Certainly, with every journey that has come up and down, you've maybe developed.
We put rubber mats on the carts and tents, but that's about it. Can't really put a rubber mat on somebody.
Have you ever tried?
Well, couldn't you like smooth out a path and then put rubber mats on the path?
You can pay me for the rubber pads.
What kind of payment do you require?
There's what? How many of you?
5.
2 of you are pretty large.
And one of us is very small.
85 gold pieces. The leather, the rubber is quite useful up here, and I don't want to just give it away.
You said 85.
85 gold pieces.
Druck does not want to get struck by lightning again. He hands over all of his gold,
Okay.
which is 82.
And he hands you a big leather mat that you all are going to have to walk under, with someone holding it up like this.
So Druck on one end and then Dax on the other,
and then
basically.
everyone is just walking under this.
Fine.
This 5. Quoin can occupy somebody's space. So I'll say the mat is 5, 10, 15, 20 feet by 20 feet, or 20 feet long, 10 feet wide.
I was say, presumably when we're traveling, we don't need to obey the 5-foot
No.
space rule.
But
We
yeah.
can cluster up
But yeah,
a bit.
we'll say it's a 20-foot long leather mat that's also 10 feet wide.
You guys are getting quite the shoulder workout today.
It's pretty heavy. Like, rubber is heavy.
Yeah,
It's like,
it's dense. Yeah, rubber's fucking
I'll say this
dense.
rubber is like 120 pounds.
Okay. Yeah, Druck,
Yeah.
Druck now owns a rolled up rubber mat
Yep.
that he's just gonna carry around.
Yoga mat.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
20 foot long rubber mat that weighs 125 pounds.
Go sledding.
That will fit in the bag of holding when it's rolled up, but it's 125 pounds.
I would probably take the encumbrance of those tents that you had,
Mhm.
I'd take that on.
Okay.
On anything, any extra weight, since I'm in the middle, not carrying shit. Like, my arms don't reach. I would take anyone else's extra packs or anything.
But as you all descend, I believe,
Mhm.
what's the distance down the mountain? I have it here. The 8-mile trek down the mountain, with holding this for about 2.5 hours.
You said it was 20 by 10?
Yeah.
Okay.
As you begin your trek down the mountain, that's where we're going to take a break. And we'll get back here to see the trek down the mountain. And if any creatures that live in the mountain show up. Probably not.
I hope not.
We'll see you back here in 5 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes, everyone. Bye-bye. Well, not really bye-bye, but see you soon.
This group has fun chats.
And we're back!
Fuck yeah, we do.
I wanted to see how long I could hold the awkward silence while we were live.
I mean, well, I didn't. Oh man, I don't have the ability. One of the best roast jokes that was ever told about me is I had a friend who I was like chatting because if you've seen me play characters or had a conversation with me, you know I'm a talker. And my friend, like, I was just going on and on and on, and we were doing a thing, and he stopped me and he goes, "Hey, man, what happened?" And I was like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "When did silence kill one of your family members?"
That's funny. Speaking of killing family members, you're all making your way down this mountain with a leather mat.
Is it leather or rubber?
Rubber.
Rubber.
That's right.
Okay.
Big-
So yeah,
If it was leather, Druck would want his fucking money back.
yeah, we're halfway down the mountain. Ven looks up and just like, wasn't this supposed to be rubber?
Take me home, country roads, baby.
leather doesn't do well in the rain.
Leather.
I was gonna say leather. It starts like warping and like changing colors. There's a
Yeah.
tent pole. I was gonna say I think Quoin is maybe in the middle trying to hold up one of the tent poles to hold up the middle to help. Not the
Okay.
Like,
My biggest
since
my biggest question would be if it's a 20-foot long piece of leather, what animal did this come off of?
Dragon.
dragon leather.
Dragon leather.
Rubber.
But yes, you're all walking down the mountain. It is an 8-mile trek to the Tempest Gates, which you need to go through to get to where you need to go. But as you're walking, we're just gonna do this quick and dirty. As you carry the rubber mat. For your first hour carrying this 125-pound rubber mat, someone roll me a
25. Let me adjust.
Someone
that,
roll
sorry.
me a. It was 125. Someone roll me a D8 because the lightning strikes are still happening.
I think it should be Dax and or Druck.
Rolling D8s. Cool. Dax, roll a D8.
Oh,
right, let's-
fucking righty.
Roll me a
That's a
D8,
D10.
Dax. Let's go,
It's not
Dax.
one. Fucking. That is a 1.
Bolt of red lightning strikes towards a random creature, but it hits the rubber mat.
Yay! That's what we got it for.
I imagine it's super loud.
Oh
though.
yeah, just. And there's a lot of heat that comes off of that too, but just.
You know, they say that when there's lightning and thunder, that is Bahamut. You know, bowling. That is what they say. It is Bahamut bowling.
Is that what they say?
That is what I've always heard. You could maybe there's some Armathnan that you've heard, or maybe something with that. But I've always heard it is Bahamut. You know, really, you know, throwing rocks down at the foot soldiers. Go ahead. What were you thinking, Druck?
Yes, definitely got a strike on that one.
Oh, so you've been bowling? Okay, yes, okay. This makes sense. Okay.
Yes.
So who would be on Bahamut's team, Quoin? It's a team sport, bowling.
Is bowling doesn't exist in my world.
Oh, oh no.
But
Not like lawn
you
bowling
just take a
things?
skull. You take a skull and throw it 20 meters towards a bunch of upstanding bones.
Oh, you said there's a skull? No, there's maybe
Yes.
there's a stone that has affixed to your hands, but not a skull.
Oh,
That is
bowling
how I
dates
bowl.
back to as early as 5,200 BC.
Fucking old.
So
Wow.
there is bowling, but
I
it's
mean-
not with like doesn't have rules, and it's not as it's just
Yeah, yeah.
some people bored and they just throw like skulls at like
Yeah, exactly.
Mhm.
Like
You're
horseshoes
just that
or
meme.
something.
Yeah.
I'll allow
Yeah.
it.
I've never heard of using skulls. I have heard of using stones.
Your skulls are
It's a-
round and the eyes make for a good hold to
just like looking at you, just like
The
what?
it was a sport actually invented by hill giants, though instead of sport, it was actually just they would just take rocks and roll them at villagers.
oh, that is That's just,
Justin, you said you wanted us to partake
I
in
know.
world building. This is what we're doing with that.
For your second hour descending the mountain, because I haven't gotten any creature encounters rolled, which is bumming me out. I want a rock.
get it.
Druck, roll me a d8.
Okay.
Rock.
Or a dragon. A dragon would be
Rock.
a dragon would be fun. Too.
6.
The bolt of red lightning slams into the ground and electrifies the rain.
Oh,
So people whose like little hands are like holding onto the mat, it's like the occasional like just
this feels hot for a second.
yeah.
Take their hands out, have the mat just rest on his head since he's like, or is he the tallest or is Dax the tallest?
I think
Ooh.
I think
You're
yeah,
slightly tall.
Slightly
by
taller?
like a little
He
bit.
like rests the mat on his head and like shakes his numb fingers.
Malleable, so it probably like dips down in the middle.
That's you got Quoin in the middle. I took a tent pole and I'm like holding it up, like
There we go.
Mhm.
I'm trying to help give in the middle because I feel slightly bad about because I brought up the rubber, so I'm like, oh, but they're having to lug it, so I feel terrible.
And then you gotta use protection. So
I like that we're
What?
pushing that narrative. As a campaign, I like all of us pushing that narrative of protection.
Safety first.
what? Yeah, I know. So
Gotta make sure that pole's covered.
that's right.
Never get her. All right.
As you get to the bottom of this 2-mile trek, 8-mile trek, takes about 2 hours. You get to the bottom, and you are flanked by 2 massive iron gates, 200 feet tall.
Oh, we can put this mat down because that's so much taller than us, and lightning would definitely
Yes.
go towards this metal thing.
So you are currently here. There's a signpost here that says East Fell Swamps, West Crown Lands, and these gates have ladders going up to the top. And positioned on top of these gates are Crown's Guard who do not look happy, but they're covered with there's these little stone. What's the word I'm looking for?
Lightning rods?
No, like little ramparts.
Jesus.
Covered stone ramparts on top of the gate, and they're patrolling up there as lightning occasionally just hits the gates, and they're just like, and then they can see you all down. One of the guards takes out this massive horn. Oh, which gate?
I think we're going west.
All right. And you can hear, you can see another guy. He's like, oh, and he leaves his protection of his little stone covered little hut, gets into the middle, walks out a little bit as he's getting pelted by rain, looking around for lightning, and he starts working the winch as fast as he can. Actually, let's see here.
This poor bastard. I love this.
Can I go up and cast guidance on him, or is he...
He's 200 feet up.
Yeah, go ahead. Climb the ladder.
Nah.
Dex save. What do guards have for their dex save? Oh, these are Crown's guards, so yeah, just a guard stat block. The ones in the capital use the knight stat block. All right, let's see here. What do you got for dex save? +1. It's a 9. So he gets hit by lightning. As the gates open, he's running back for his hut.
Jesus.
Look. I need to speak to you, John.
Surely there must be a better way to do this.
That's what I'm saying.
You hear the other guard go, "There is. He's new."
Is he okay?
He's not dead. Oh wait, 11 hit points. 11 plus 2. He's not dead. And you can see the other guard dragging him into his hut.
Oh,
And he
yeah.
says, we usually we have stuff up here that we drink before we go out. It gives us, protected from the lightning.
Forgot
It's
to
his
drink.
first day.
Well, at least
Oh.
he'll remember that.
Maybe. But
And
the
you
gate-
said 200 feet away.
yeah, he's shouting with a big horn.
He's got like a pump him up.
Yeah.
Pep mic. Oh,
But
that's
the
fun.
gates are now open thanks to the guard who got hit by lightning. Yeah, just so you all know, it's 3d10 if you get hit by a bolt of lightning. Half as much of a
That-
success.
That man's a goddamn hero.
Does
As I said, okay.
yeah, does getting this post
What?
like cut 30 years off your retirement time?
Not if you drink the potions before running out. And
Better get fucking
I'm
hazard
still
pay for
though.
this.
I feel like
I was going to.
there's the Capitol guards that like they stand on street corners and give directions.
yeah,
These guys who risk their life on the minutely.
these are like those people who climb those like massive radio towers and fix those.
Yeah, but with lightning.
Yeah,
Yeah.
lightning can strike those.
Yeah, no.
I think if
These guys are a lineman for the county. I am a lineman for.
Like
the
he's not dead. He's fine.
He's fine. He's fine.
It just smells a little burnt of meat in the air. It's
And
fine.
you look around now that that's happened, and you can see on the opposite gates, which are a little further down. You can barely just make them out. You can just see people going, kind of cowering a bit in their little huts, going, "Yeah, you should have drank the potion."
Oh.
They've got like a tally thing.
0 days without
Yeah.
it.
It was 69 days before,
Nice.
and now it goes
Nice.
back down to 0. And there's a guy just sitting there going,
Oh god, they can't wait till 420. So I was wondering about that. Oh no, this would be a question. Could I ask a question? I'll ask it in character. As I realized, I'll stop being Caleb for a second.
"Okay."
Oh, I was going to ask if we need to. I was going to ask you, Druck, how much this rubber had cost you, because I was going to say maybe we could make. We could chop it up into pieces and give each one of the people doing the lightning crank part of our mat. But it seems like they have a system. They drink a potion that is anti-lightning. But I feel I was maybe going to buy you out, but I guess now we have a really good rubber mat. It could be used for a boat or for. Oh God, no,
Flex
no,
seal.
no water, please, no water.
Rip Phil Swift,
Uh,
Captain.
That's a lot of damage.
I think I will hang on to this,
Yeah,
but I will hold that person in my heart.
Thank you.
somewhere out there is a potion making alchemist with a very, very steady government job.
I bet he puts at least 6% into a retirement fund, and I bet that they match it. At least 6%. You know, that's what I am hedging.
And then in the opposite gate, you hear a ah fuck.
maybe 3%.
Nearly, I dodged that one just at the last minute. yo, bets on if I can dodge the next one even later. And that's something the opposite gates. You're just barely making out that
Yeah.
conversation.
Between the deafening lightning strikes, yeah.
Oh, and as you're passing through the gate, oh yeah, don't touch the gate.
I didn't think of that.
We have to
but
tell people because
thank
people
you.
tend to. People are really dumb.
Kenna was about to touch the gate and starts pulling their hand back.
People ate Tide Pods.
What's a Tide Pod?
He cast.
How many
Power Word-
people-
He cast Power Word Kill on Ven.
It just fucking
How many people
glitched out,
lick the gate?
and I came back to he cast power word kill on Ven. I'm like, what the?
Don't ask questions.
Yes.
No, what was Ven saying though?
Oh, I was asking how many people lick the gate.
A lot of people touch the gates every once in a while.
No, but does anyone like come by and like lick it like a flagpole type situation.
Sometimes in the winter. Why do you have that?
Indy got it for me for Christmas like 2 years ago. There's a lot of damage with my D&D book. This one, I was trying to find it for the past like 5 fucking minutes.
Surprisingly, the lightning bolt that's going for the gate changes course. But no, are you guys all passing through the gate?
No.
Okay. So you pass through the gate, and you're back in the Crown Lands, and you're out of the rain and the lightning storm. Oh, maybe. We're not going to do like the entire strenuous 3 days of travel you're about to do. So, who wants to roll weather for the first day of you know what? The weather for the entire 3 days of travel.
Well, because we have 2 people who've rolled things so far.
Right.
and
So
we also-
Quoin, Kenna, or Ven.
Exactly. Yeah.
right.
The 3 of us can roll once for each.
Yeah, no, I
Go
was
for
thinking.
it.
I was thinking maybe you could, if you wanted to first, Kenna.
Yeah. So the first day can be Kenna.
Well, I'm German.
Quoin turns to Kenna. Roll for the weather, please.
Roll well, or Bahamut smite you.
3. It is. Oh wait, there's actually. Just in case I can't find my notes. I think there's actually random weather here.
This is for the second day of our trek, or
First.
still on the first day. Cool.
Yep.
After we
Actually, roll me a d20.
Do it.
20.
What? Ooh, keep that die. That's a hot one for you tonight.
Alright.
A custom D20 that I ordered for Kenna. It's got like gold, metallic gold and green.
So the magical barrier that surrounds the continent of Anundial, all 3 islands, that is the tracking device for all magic. Ven knows about this out of more than anybody. It kind of flickers for a second, and rain begins to fall. But then the rain when that flicker happens, the rain turns to snow, and it's snowing in autumn, which isn't that rare, but it's snowing.
Is it like early autumn still?
Let me consult my calendar.
I think we're a total of we added a couple days, but we should be.
A little over half a month.
We haven't
traveling.
we haven't gone past the day of forgiving yet. We're maybe
Yeah.
on. I think we're on maybe the back end of Uden.
I am double checking because I don't remember. Autumn begins late in Nightwent, and winter begins in Tidelorn.
Okay.
So you still got one more month of autumn after this one.
We are in late autumn.
You're in late autumn, yeah.
But we haven't quite made it to the day of forgiving yet.
Correct.
Some of us study your calendar.
Which I appreciate.
Also, some of us have a job where we have to look at calendars all day, so we're kind of just aggressively used to it and
Nice. But
very
yes,
appreciative of scheduling.
it was starting to rain, but then that shift happened with the magical barrier, and the rain all turned to snow. It's not a relatively uncommon thing here with that magical barrier. Sometimes the magical barrier glitches every once in a while, and it changes the weather. So sometimes you'll get rain, you'll get snow in the summer sometimes. But then it eventually melts because of the heat.
The meteorologists in this country.
They're just like, fuck it.
They don't. There's no meteorologists. They're only the title weathermen.
They're just like, fuck this shit.
There's meteorologists, and they keep track of giant asteroids about to hit the Earth.
That's right.
Let me write that down.
Then
Amazing. But oh my god, they tell the town criers who also deliver the letters. So it's just my lords. My lords, is on this side of the continent 2 days. Lords, my ladies. Thank you.
What was Druck trying to say?
Davis. Jen Davis, is she in town? Jen Davis. All right. You see Jen Davis, give her this letter.
What was Druck trying to say?
Sorry.
That's okay.
and what happened just now?
It would appear that the blanket of magic that covers our continent has encountered an error of some kind.
You've seen it before, Ben. It just generally changes the weather once in a while.
This happens. It interacts strangely with air pressure or something, and the weather changes.
Is this something that Druck may have encountered before and has just gotten annoyance of?
Probably.
Okay.
Right. Yes. Thank you.
Dax is just letting the snow fall on their skin. They're totally good with the cold.
It's like burning. No, it's not. All right. Who wants to roll for the second day's weather? Because we're just yeeting through these.
Do it.
Quoin, do it.
Yeah, give me a second. I gotta get the right die.
I'm gonna do more of like the survival stuff if you're on a not a well-traveled area.
That makes sense.
So you want me to do this one?
Yes, please.
On now.
D20.
D20. I got a 4.
A 4.
4.
Well then, that one is the most exciting one.
Yeah, it is.
The Tarrasque.
It's raining elephants.
It's raining Tarrasque, actually.
There's elephants and like babar-looking people with tiny little gold crowns.
Oh, Bubba.
All right. You said a 20, yes?
I
Or would you get,
rolled.
sorry, a 4?
I got a 4 when I rolled a D20.
All right. The temperature is normal for the season. Roll me another D20 coin. I forgot to ask you to roll 2 more D20s after this. After the first ones. 2 more D20s.
So that the second of
Yes.
3
Yep.
is 3.
There is no wind
Nice. And then the third of 3 is 10.
and no precipitation.
So it's like
just a nice autumn day.
Druck's gonna go hunting if that's the case. No wind. That's perfect for ranged attacks. He's gonna try to go hunting while we're traveling.
You're
He's gonna keep an eye out for game and any tracks while they're traveling.
all right. Just survival check. We're just gonna do this quick, and we'll see what you snag.
Okay.
Sure.
Oh, guidance? Oh, thank you. I'm gonna need it.
It's a cantrip whenever you roll for a skill check.
All right, that's total 12.
12. Now roll me a D12
Okay,
to see what you find.
12. Kapow. Middle of the road, 6.
You find 4 ducks, kind of like, again, on the river almost, just kind of.
Shit. Yeah, I guess he'll try to scare him up because shooting him in the middle of the river, in the middle of the river is like, I mean, how deep is the river?
Probably like a couple feet.
Yeah, he's probably gonna play it safe and try to scare him up so that they fly, away from a water source.
All right, intimidation
so that he can
check.
Shoot him over that. Ooh, okay. That's not gonna go well.
How are you scaring them, by the way? That'll determine what the DC is.
Oh, he's just throwing a rock. Honestly, he's just like gonna try and pelt one of them.
Okay.
So all he has to do is injure one.
All right, intimidation check.
Okay, that's at 11.
Okay. Make the attack roll for the rock as well. Improvised weapon.
Okay. Would that be equal to an unarmed strike?
No.
In the attack, or
It's a D20 plus your dex modifier.
Okay, so it is equal to an unarmed attack.
Yeah, and then a D4 for damage.
All right, cool. That's a 9.
What is a duck's AC? They don't exist. So what's a chicken's AC? Does not hit.
Yeah.
Just kabloosh. And they just kind of go look at you and go, mwah. Mwah.
Okay, shut up, ducks.
Arrow.
All right, you shoot across
Or
the
I
bolt
guess
at
crossbow.
one of the ducks.
Yeah.
As you shoot, yeah, the others at this point, the others are going to go. The other
Yeah.
3 are going to fly off.
All right. Yeah. Essentially, he's just trying to get at least one of them. For
All right,
food.
yeah, make an attack.
Okay.
A duck is apparently worth 1 ration. It says here, in this hunting
17.
table I found. You hit the duck, roll damage.
Okay.
That's like 1 hit point though, so.
5. Yeah.
And it just kind of floats in the water.
He's gonna try and go get it.
All right, you have a mallard duck worth 1 ration.
All right. Good. He found his meal for the day.
All right, day number 3. Who wants Kenna or Ven? Who wants to roll for
Sorry.
your third
Sorry,
day?
guys. I was hoping I could get
I'll
more
do it.
for everyone.
That's Ben's turn,
And it's still producing their good berries.
right?
So Ven, whoever wants to do this, 3 d20s, or for this one, 4 d20s,
Oh dang!
as you kind of get deeper 3 days in. This would be as you're arriving at Belgrove, actually, on the 3rd day. So
First one is the number 1.
Ooh.
all right, normal temperature.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Think about disguising himself again.
Are we getting into that territory where
You're at
it
this
might
point.
be-
You're getting into Belgrove.
Okay, then yeah, we'll probably wanna.
Okay. During your walk, you can put the disguise on.
Second is a 3.
Normal precipitation, so it is no rain. No rain.
Third is a 9.
Normal wind.
Normal.
There's a
And
standard
fourth
breeze.
one is a 13.
Lizards up in the sky.
That is your day.
No. Okay.
As you
Okay.
arrive in Belgrove, so for those of you keeping track on their calendar, it is now the 13th of Bluden, which is the day of Thalden, and it is now the day of Forgiving.
We're spending all the holidays in Belgrove, guys.
Yeah, Day of
How we-
Forgiving. Not a lot of people celebrate this one. This day is usually seen as a day where you set aside your differences with those who have wronged you in a not shitty way. Basically, like, you stink, that kind of stuff. Like, not like, oh, you killed my wife, it's okay.
Mhm.
Is this like
Minor offenses.
like
It's
a
minor offenses.
airing of grievances?
It's
on,
like it's like an airing of grievances, yeah.
on Festivus.
Yeah, it's like Festivus. And people attempt to make amends with one another. It's no one really celebrates this day. It's kind of archaic, and everyone's just like, oh, it's this day, cool. Yeah. So
Well, you know, we
Druck-
get the day off. The mattresses are on sale.
So this, can we think of this? I mean, this kind of is almost, kind of sort of the antithesis of like Thanksgiving, a little bit.
It's sort of what I base it off of, yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. So, in that respect, Druck is extremely thankful for everybody in the party. So, I guess culturally, he's trying to present himself as like, hey, if you have any grievances towards me, I feel free to tell me about them. Like, so he realizes that he's not the easiest person to get along with, so he's like trying to present himself as like,
I actually have grievances with 3 of you, specifically Druck, Quoin, and Ven. Can you guys just share the wealth when it comes to getting kills? Like, I just got my first one like 3 days ago. And you guys have killed like at least 7 things since we've been together for like the past 2 weeks or something.
I would guess that Dax is also up there with us on the scoreboard.
I've been keeping track of my journal. Dax only has 2 kills.
Dax has 7, Druck has 7, Kenna has 1, Coin has 8, and Ven has 7.
Everyone has 7? Oh, yeah, then Dax.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, I'm like, why are you leaving Dax out? We're all tied except for you.
I assumed Kenna was having solidarity between the 2 of us.
No, it's really, I just wanted to be like, hey guys, can you share a little? That's it.
Oh,
Why
yes.
do you want this power?
Yes, I
would give you all of my kills. I don't want to kill. Like I did.
Exactly. Killing is a terrible thing. Granted, the only things I've killed are a horrible flesh monster that really, I think, it was an abomination, and then also
A bat.
5 mud constructs.
And a giant bat.
Oh, that's right, and an animal, which I do feel bad about that one, but it was attacking us.
And I had tried to bring back someone that we had killed ourselves, and I don't. If you want, if you are into the killing, you are allowed to be into the killing if you want.
I mean, it's more of like the glory that comes with defeating an enemy. It's more
Killing.
symbolism. Yeah.
Well,
Kill-
Not really
Killing.
much about like ending a thing's life because that's kind of weird when you think about it.
Yeah.
Killing other things is proof that you're still alive.
Get that.
Oh. Well, I was going to say if one of us succeeds, all of us in the Faust, we all succeed.
It is important to share food, yes.
Yeah, and it's important. We all of us, we all share in the glory. Like all of us, and I think of us as the Faust.
What
What
is
is Faust?
Oh, this means the fist. Like all of us, I imagine us like 5 appendages that come together to make, to accomplish a goal.
that? Gives me an idea for a party name. Let me just write this down.
That is how I had imagined us. Like strong but small, like a thumb on your hand. Very tall and can't move without other people. Sort of a middle finger. What I see the gears moving inside of your head, Ven. What were you thinking?
I don't want to steal Kenna's thunder here because I think they might be having a similar idea to what I'm having.
Oh, what do you have to say, Kenna?
On 3, Vin.
Oh, all right. I don't know how this is going to work over a digital medium, but we'll try it.
Whoever speaks first or louder, I think.
Yeah, eventually.
1, 2, 3. The platinum.
Faust 5.
Oh.
About the Faust.
Or the Faust and Furious.
The Furious Faust will also be good.
You Faust, you
Oh,
The Furious.
oof. I took psychic
Faust and
damage.
Furious.
Faust.
Faust and Furious.
5.
I was gonna say Faust and Furious Tokyo Drift.
No, I will not allow that.
What about
Belgrove Drift.
Make him the
Belgrove
There we
Drift.
go. Faust and Furious Unundial Drift.
There we go, baby.
The Crowns got approached and they go, "You're the one who burned the temple, yes?"
Oh, I'm wearing a disguise.
You see through. We've been taught to see through disguises.
Wow.
No, I spent most of the day on his disguise, and I am very good at shading his
Exactly. You just confirmed he's wearing a no. This isn't happening.
entirely different cheekbones.
But yeah, you all arrive at Belgrove. It's about noon when you arrive.
So our party name is the Faust and Furious Unendil Drift. That's our
What's
party.
about
No.
the way of the fist?
Way of the Faust.
The Faust and the Furious. I really want one.
I will.
I'd allow the Faust and the Furious. I would not allow a Nundial Drift.
I'm willing to compromise.
That's it. Yeah, compromise is key.
But also, this still needs to be
There's no monks in the
legitimized.
party.
This party name needs to be legitimized.
Oh, yes, we should do that before I head to
What you do at the Wayfarers Guild.
Yes,
Oh, that's right.
before we head to the Wayfarers Guild, I was just about to head there, so we should sort this out. Does
Oh
that sound
my
good? The
God.
Faust, or the Furious Faust, or the Faust and Furious?
I think it's got to be the Faust and the Furious.
I don't mean to, toot my own horn, but toot, I agree. The Faust and the Furious sounds like a very good name.
Is that
Like
your-
something you could build a whole franchise on.
Are you literally all agreeing on the name, the Faust and the Furious?
Yes.
I think we might be.
Okay. That easily dethrones any party name we've had on the channel before.
I was gonna say you gotta wait for it. You gotta wait for it to emerge naturally. I also wanna take this time to share the fact that the party name of Vox Machina of Critical Role before it was Vox Machina was the shits.
Shits.
The
So it could be
super
worse.
high impact team.
I think it was a super high intensity team, but yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
I-
really?
Yes, but either way, yeah, no, that was back when they were doing it as their home
And then they
game.
changed it to
Yeah,
Vox
yeah,
Machina. Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna be live streaming this. Should we change our party name? Yeah.
We're good now.
That blows the
Ow.
disaster siblings out of the water.
I mean,
Testing
that
family.
blows testing family out of the water.
Oh come on, Testing Family was great.
Yeah, but they weren't the Faust and the Furious.
Furious.
This is true. I mean, an entire franchise could be made out of that.
Exactly. All right, so yeah, it's about noon when you wander into Belgrove. The temple is still burned and is still being repaired because it's only been like 3 days since you were last here because you were teleported out.
True.
And the Crown's Guard aren't aiding in any way whatsoever with restoration efforts. They're just kind of going.
I think you missed a spot. I don't say that.
I was gonna say,
I was just saying that's just the Crown's. That's just the Crown's Guard standing there watching them restore. Just
They're like,
oh, you
"Oh,
missed a
over
spot
there."
over there.
Yeah.
no, you're in full Ben Cajones garb.
Oh yeah.
Ben.
You've got the purple hair and the.
Ben.
Oh, Ben. Got it.
Yeah.
Yep.
So where you guys headed to in Belgrove? Again, Belgrove was the kind of like settlement where only the Crown's Guard lives, so there's not much here.
I think I do want.
Wayfarers Guild, right?
Yeah.
And
What?
then-
What's the? Sorry, I didn't mean to make that loud noise with my water bottle. Are there any Crown's Guard that I would recognize or would recognize me?
Not at the moment, no.
Okay, well, I do want to walk up to a Crown's Guard and just let them know that a forgiveness service will be happening today in the Temple of Bahamut.
So awesome.
It's still condemned, but sure.
You can, if you don't need.
We can look the other way.
I don't mean. I'm not telling you how you are going to do your job, but Bahamut finds a way, and there will be a service today at the usual forgiveness ceremony time of sundown.
Fair enough.
As the sun leaves the sky, so do all of your forgiveness blessings.
Grievances.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you missed a spot. The one of the priests is just like, oh yeah, the Wayfarers Guild is not too far away from these two temples. Oh. So,
Wayfarers Guild.
all right, you make your way to the Wayfarers Guild in Belgrove, and behind the counter, once again, is the proprietor of this here establishment in Belgrove, Bill the Kobold. A red-scaled kobold wearing a duster and a cowboy hat kind of thing, rifle on his back. He's like, "Oh, you're back. You were inquiring about the contract and alarm last time you were here, yeah?
Yeah, hello again,
It's
Bill.
gone. Cleaned up, dealt with. We got our new contracts in, so all those old contracts were dealt with. We got our new ones in.
Oh, interesting. Do you...
You got a party name yet?
Actually, the 5 of us were just talking
Come
about
on,
that.
lay it on me.
Quoin, since you were the catalyst for this decision, would you like to share our new group name with Bill?
Yeah, please make it a good one. The last people who came through here were called the Poop Tossers, so...
Well, we're better than that.
We are certainly better than that. We are known as the Faust and the Furious.
You can make a franchise out of that.
Wait. Now what we need is we need to befriend a bard or a storyteller or a poet who then starts telling stories of us and starts off with this is the tale of the Faust and the Furious. We tell the second story and he's like, well, now I need a name for a second one. We'll call this one Too Faust, Too Furious. And it just keeps going.
So he's like, all right, I'll write this down. You are now that is your official partying name. That is, you can't change it. Just so you know. Also, are you here for contracts?
Why would we want to change it? Why would we want to change the names?
Exactly. But we do have some new contracts in if you are interested.
Yeah, lay it on me, Bill.
Bill,
Yes.
before you get into that, just a quick inquiry.
You looking for letters?
Yes.
I remember.
Check a typewriter.
Last time you were here, you're like, I need to send some letters, and I'm like, here we go.
My voice is not that high pitched, but all right.
Sorry, I got caught in my zipper.
It is okay. I was joking.
You gotta watch the angle of the dangle sometimes. You get caught in the zipper and you take the whole thing off.
You might want to get that checked out if it can come off that easily.
Nah. Okay. I will give you your letters now. And try not to post them in the group chat. Beep. He hands you a purple envelope set with the very similar, recognizable illithid kind of wax seal.
She puts that in her bag.
Okay, and the second one is from your mother and father.
And they put that one in their bag as well.
Okay. There's your letters!
Appreciated.
Right, you guys here for contracts, yeah?
Yeah, we are.
Alright. First one, we have 1, 2, 3. We only have 3 today, it looks like. Oh, hold on. 1, 2, 3. No, we got 4. I'll do them in order that I have them here. The first one's called Lighthouse in the Forest. Ooh, intriguing. Yeah? Yeah? Intrigue?
It's weird that there's a lighthouse in the forest, unless the forest is very near the coast.
Let me finish! Apologies. The lighthouse in the Forlorn Forests has been out of commission for the last 2,000 years. And the coasts around the forest have become a hub for shipwrecks. The people of Swamp Peak Village are tired of corpses washing up on the shores from said shipwrecks and wish to see the lighthouse restored.
I'm sorry. The reason that this is being taken care of is because the people are upset about the corpses washing up on shore, not about the people dying.
Essentially.
Clearly,
that
you've
seems
never
about
had.
right.
Clearly, you've never had a beach picnic. Absolutely ruined
Corpse.
by a floated corpse. They ruined
Yeah.
many a beach picnic for me.
Well,
Hey, That ruins business.
It does.
Right there.
This contract is being given out by the leaders of Swamp Peak Village, the Moon Dwellers, and the payout is 110 gold pieces. The next contract, if you're interested in hearing more, is called Settle the Debts. Ooh. Sounds a little shady. The owner of the Veiled Grove in Redbrook, a casino and den of adult activities, has had a problem with someone cheating the games and stealing a large sum of money from the establishment. Inject yourselves into the games and rout out this thief and bring them before Lavender Fuercus, alive or dead.
What was that name?
Lavender Fuercus, the leader of Redbrook. If you take the contract, you can read it over yourself and learn the spelling.
It's a very cool name. It just sounds very nice. It's very hip.
The payout there is 130 gold pieces. Remember, that's split amongst yourselves. The next contract is the Many-Eyed Beast. Ooh, mysteries. The people who make their living fishing off the coast of Varanmoor have been terrorized by a massive beast in the water with numerous eyes and a large dorsal fin. A squid fishing boat known as the Salty Prince is looking to contract a group of individuals that can protect him during the 2-day excursion, but also kill the beast should it show up. Again, that contract is being offered by the fishermen aboard the Salty Prince. And the payout there is 115 gold pieces and 3 pounds of dried, spiced squid.
Can I actually request we do that one?
I'm not finished yet.
Oh, okay. I wanted to make sure I mentioned it.
This one's called Those Who Don't Belong. And because you've done jobs for us in the past, you can take 2 contracts at a time now. Isn't that exciting? Isn't it exciting?
It's so much
Yes.
responsibility.
We're
It's exciting.
The Count of Malarat, in the country of Old Anundial, so that's another landmass you could go to, has been stalked for the last few weeks by a group of rogue monster hunters who have separated from their order. These monster hunters work only during the day and hide during the night. Find their hideout or stake out the Count's home and deal with them and bring evidence to the Count to show proof of the end of their dealings in the city. This one is being offered by Count Ludwig Gascoigne. Garrett will get that one, I bet. The real reference. Yeah. Gascoigne. Yeah. Father Gascoigne. Yeah. Leader of Malarat. And that payout is 300 gold pieces.
What?
Those are your contracts that we have in currently. And you can take 2 at a time now.
I mean, we could start, and it's still like 2-week increments until the contract is void, right? We have 2 weeks to complete each one.
Depends, yeah. Or until another party scoops it. Well, 2 weeks until another party can scoop it up.
Yeah.
Like, not completely void, but then there's multiple parties out there trying to do the contract at the same time, and it's like a race. You've been in a race?
Yes,
As seen by a party name, you have been in a race.
I am familiar with time.
Whatever.
No, this it's very astute of you to understand, but we don't try to plan too far ahead. We live our lives a quarter mile at a time.
Respect. Oh boy, strap in, because this is the rest of the campaign.
I've only seen
I
like
need to
one
actually-
fucking Fast and Furious movie.
They're
baby.
That's more than I've seen.
They're not.
Oh my god! I'm on the fucking board for
They're
once.
not good.
They're perfect.
They start to get after the second one and after Tokyo Drift. They just start to go like, what are we doing?
It's all Looney Tunes and slapstick. It's amazing.
Let's
Vin
drive a safe down
Diesel's
the
in
road.
it, right?
Yeah.
Whew, look at me. Fuck yeah.
But yes. He's like, you can take 2 contracts at a time. Which ones tickle your fancy? Your friend
I mean,
here, he
I-
kind of pokes Ven. Seemed interested in the many-eyed beast, the beast terrorizing Varanmur.
Yes, very. I would like to ask.
Perhaps we should bring it in.
Sure.
Bill leans in.
All right, yes, you can join too, I suppose.
Yes, it's my establishment.
So, we are heading to Giant's Crater. Yes.
Yes.
There is Red Brook nearby within a couple of days. We could take the Red Brook contract, and on our way back to Bear Grove, collect the Varanmore contract. I like the Varanmore. I have not had squid. It is said that that was part of the reward, just food.
Yeah, 3 pounds.
Yes.
Is that what interested you as well, then? The squid food?
No. I grew up there, and my mother runs a fishing boat.
Oh,
The Salty Prince?
No.
Okay.
But if it's targeting fishing vessels, then I am concerned.
It's close to home.
I think that is good. I also, I don't mean to throw a wrench into the spokes of the bike that we are currently, pedaling with, but I do not want to help a crime lord. If we are going to Redbrook, that sounded like...
Oh, they're not a crime lord.
Oh, okay. It sounded like we were going to be hired to be enforcers, and I absolutely refuse to be an enforcer.
You would be an enforcer for a casino and slash hump den. Fuck palace.
Is that
that seems
fine?
to be the very least morally gray, and I do not want to
It's
help.
pretty morally gray.
Is it now I sorry, out of character, would I know if that's legal or illegal?
Gray area.
Okay.
Where is Old Nundeel in relation to Branmore? Because I don't.
North. It is
North.
not on the map.
But it's north, though?
Yes.
Because we could presumably find a boat in Varanmore that could
Do
take
you guys
us
want a
there.
map? A better map of the one you got?
Yeah.
Sure.
Takes your map that you have. Mine now. And
I had notes on that.
it rips it up. And we transition to the country map.
Ooh.
It might take a bit to load.
Oh wow!
Oh,
no, I can see. Wow.
fuck.
Welcome to how I spend my free time.
Where is it?
Yeah, where
So-
are we?
So you guys are down here where Belgrove is.
Are you on roll 20?
We're okay. South of all of these other
Yes.
things.
Old and
Oh,
Undeal
there it is.
Okay.
is the northwestern country. Remnant is the one where I finally learned how to use Incarnate and make. So Remnant is the top right. Malarat, where this contract is telling you to go, the one you want to take the boat for to go to possibly, is over here.
We can't.
I was
see
looking at
unless
the
we're
Discord.
Completely zoomed out. Hold on.
Yeah.
Sorry, I can't tell exactly where you're.
Oh, that is
pointing.
quite the boat ride.
Oh, okay. So upper left.
Yep.
Okay.
Right over here.
I was looking at the Discords, all I saw was Vin Diesel.
Yeah, but that's the country of Unundeal. Three of those three landmasses make up the country.
Okay.
Or continent. And then those are the two countries. The other two countries.
And
There are easier ways to get to Old Unundeal and Remnant that aren't little fishing boats, and he's gonna mention that. Oh yeah, you don't need to take vision boats or like big ships, because the ships, again, like it's a decent sail. Are you familiar with the Soulspire Academy?
Yes.
Well,
fortune.
in the Dreamweave district of Unundeal City is the only skyship on the continent, much faster than boats. Also, if you're a student of the Academy, you can use the teleportation gateways in the Dreamweave district to travel between the three countries without having to sail. But you need someone from the academy with you to do that, and looks at Ven. There you go. And that is your guys' new map.
Oh, if we can take 2 of these, we could take. Obviously not Redbrook.
And he looks at Quoin understandingly.
Perhaps Vernmore and Madarat or the Nundir.
Yes.
That sounds good to me.
Yes. I am very interested in this squid animal.
Question, DM. There is a docks. There is a inlet where we could sail directly to Anundil City, right?
From Varanmore, yeah.
Okay, cool.
And then you could go to Anundil City, and if you're interested, as he just mentioned, there's the airship which travels quicker by boat, or because you have Ven with you, you can just go to the Dreamweaves district in the city and use the teleportation gateways.
So, I mean, it seems like sailing there from the capital might be the fastest route.
Well, but if we were going to go to Varanmore first, that's a port town as well, and we could probably get a boat from there, so we didn't have to walk all the way back to the capital.
I mean, well, we could go to the capital and then sail to Varanmore, and then
Oh, that's true.
yeah. If we didn't
So
want another 100
You'd have to
turn all the way back around. Yeah.
You'd have to go through the gates again, where the guy got electrocuted, and actually pass through the fell swamps through Soulbrand, Corvanus, and that's it.
Yeah.
And that's a long trip. Anundil City, if you go to Anundil City, you could get a boat to Varanmore. Again, you have to pay for the charting of the boat, basically how many days you're going to be on the boat. And then boat back to Anundil City and go to Malarat. Is it the plan?
Yeah, well, first we gotta go to Giant's Cradle to drop off this platinum.
So it might be best in order to get both of these bounties done to see you in a couple of days after we get back from Giant's Cradle.
I can put these on hold.
Oh yes, that would be
Yeah,
good.
that'd be
Grabs both pieces of parchment, puts them down under the counter.
Oh, thank you
They're on
so
hold
much.
now.
You want like a drink? Like, can I preemptively buy you a drink as a thank you?
I don't drink.
You don't drink? What about like a meal? Do you eat? You want some magic berries or something?
Ooh, I like magic berries. What are those? Let's do it.
That's good berry and give him all 10.
Oh, he eats all 10 at once. Oh!
Yeah, that
Marion,
You're turning violet.
Marion Pippin with the Lembas.
I need you all to leave.
all right. Yeah, let's. Thank you so much, Bill. We'll be heading out.
That's like a little squeak from his downstairs.
Oh no.
That's gonna be fast and furious.
It's a lot of fiber.
Oh, and furious.
It's yes, this is
Right.
Faust Furious. And also, do you follow the light of Bahamut?
Nope. Why?
Okay, not just I was.
I follow no god.
Okay. All right. This is. I'm learning so much today.
That's not true. I follow Reichtum,
Okay.
the god of riches,
Okay, right.
the gold patron.
Makes sense. So, shall we deliver these things to Giant's Cradle then and come back?
Yeah. Just let us go.
Yes, you have a service before the end of the day, yes?
Yes, I was going to, perform the service for Giving Day.
Is it alright if I watch this time?
Yes, I was hoping all of you would be in attendance, if you wouldn't mind.
If you don't mind, I kind of have my own thing that I do.
Of course, I forgive you for missing out on this specific service. You are quite forgiven.
Hey,
It is a day for
Hey!
business.
Thank you, Quoin. Sorry, we're
Yes.
I recognize your face.
I would
Yeah,
hope so. I was here last time.
Talking to
Yes.
Coin. Talking to Coin.
Oh.
Oh,
Who is this that is talking to me?
You.
Who, me?
You are back.
I would love to know who I am addressing. You are standing directly in the sun, and it is obscuring your face. If you could step out of that.
I am the sun.
You are the sun. That is one of the most. I can see your legs. I cannot see your face. I am trying to look up at your face.
Oh, never mind. Wrong settlement. Never mind. He's not here.
Move away. Small boy giving me troubles.
Okay.
Small
And
boy.
then runs away.
Love it.
Great. I would actually like to, if I can get ready for the service, I would also like to talk specifically to Ven.
Sure.
Ven, I wanted to talk to you away from the others because I had wanted to ask for your forgiveness for my incredibly harsh judgment of you.
all right.
It is hard to accept that someone's faith could be deeper than yours, and I have witnessed your devotion to Armathnan, and I have also witnessed your devotion to friendship, and I wanted to ask on this forgiving day for you to be able to forgive my incredibly harsh judgment. I had thought the day when I saw, specifically here at Belgrove, I thought when I saw the desecration of Bahamut, it made me white hot with anger, and I thought, surely this follower of Armathnan will bask in the glory of his defamation of Bahamut, and I was proven incredibly wrong, and I am ashamed of my initial judgment, and I wanted to beg for your forgiveness and know that every day I have tried to figure out a way to make up that judgment of you, and I am sincerely sorry for assuming you would try and bask in your newfound power.
Well, I would say no forgiveness needed, but in the spirit of the holiday, I will, of course, happily accept.
Oh, thank you. I was definitely judging you a lot. Half of the day, I was putting your name into anger prayers. I was.
Knowing the Temple of Armathnan as I do, I can completely understand why that's the case.
But you have changed my mind of thinking of other people in general and allowing a more balanced and accepting view of every faith. I wanted to say thank you, and I'm sorry for any judgment that I had, and it means a lot to me that you are such a driving force in a very way for balance. It seems like our goals align.
Yes, I think so. And well, if we can be friends as we are with our different faiths, then who's to say that our Mathadan and Bahamut themselves are not friends in their celestial homes?
Yeah, that is exactly what I was thinking. Maybe they are neighbors and they have different mountain ranges, or maybe Golden Temple next to the Platinum Palace of Bahamut. I don't. I. Who am I to dictate a god's will?
It's true. Based on what I know about both of our gods, it seems like they would get along. They have very similar teachings, it seems.
Yeah, they would probably be bowling together in heaven. In the
That's true.
Yeah, they're probably bowling together. That would be. That is the kind of eternity I would like to believe in.
Me too.
All right, well. One forgiveness down. Whole service of forgiveness is to go.
I'll make sure to attend to this one.
Yes, no pressure, truly. All right, and then get that on top of the altar.
As as Quoin and Ven are talking, Druck just kind of goes up to Dax and Kenna and is like,
I have been using you as safety for our entire time together.
How do you mean exactly?
I am not the easiest person to get along with. I know this. That's why I charge money. I'm useful, and that is about it. Therefore, I judge others by their usefulness, and not by the merits of their character. And I would like to admit to you that I have been just using you because of your usefulness, and to sate my wanderlust, so to speak.
You are forgiven, Druck. At least from me.
I don't see anything to be forgiven, in my opinion. I don't think you've done anything wrong, but I accept.
So, Dax, you were also using all of us to get by.
Oh no, I am quite competent. I know this. Me and Thranazart have been on the road for quite some time. I felt like, why not stretch my legs a little bit?
It is good to be in company of competent people, but I feel shame for judging all of you by usefulness and not by character.
Druck, from what I understand, usefulness keeps you alive more so than character does, especially from what you've described of you taking people on these tours, so it makes perfect sense to me that's what you've done.
Yes, but being with all of you has widened my vision.
and he adjusts the pince-nez glasses.
So the more I see, the more I feel shame at my past actions.
I mean, as long as you let me get the killing blow on the next one, I think we're even.
Would you like to go hunting with me?
Maybe tomorrow morning for breakfast.
Well, oh yes, of course. We need to replenish rations. We have a long trip ahead of us.
Certainly do. I guess we'll meet you guys back at the Wayfarers Guild. Start.
Yes, I would like to listen to Quoin's service, and yes, we will meet up and make camp at one of the establishments.
Sounds good.
Awkwardly kind of shuffles away. He's not used to this.
Alrighty. It is 12 p.m. So is anybody doing anything before we get to the evening time for Quoin's service? Again, Belgrove doesn't have a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Kenna's just going to find a quiet spot among the ruins, and kind of set out their sleeping bag, and just start writing in their journal.
Okay.
Dax would have taken the letters to a quiet spot and started to read them, and
They all just say in unison, "They're all dead. I did it." No, that's not what it says. It says, "I live my life a quarter mile at a time."
no.
Yeah, you can read your letters.
And then they would have started making responses to all of them.
Okay. Ven, you doing anything for the 6 hours? You're muted.
Yes, I am. Would Quoin need any help, like setting up the temple, or like putting together any kind of like cleaning the place up, getting it looking nice?
I mean, yeah, if you're offering, for sure. Yeah, that would be dope.
Okay.
That would be lovely. Any assistance would be welcome and appreciated.
Yeah. Then Vet'll help with that, like using prestidigitation to like clear out cobwebs and like clean the dust off the windows and stuff, and having his unseen servant go around just like moving rubble aside and getting it all nice looking in there.
Okay. Anything for your 6 hours, Strug?
Druck is concerned about food, so he's only got 9 silver on him, but he's gonna, if he can't find any places that have food that he can buy, he's just gonna go and just start hunting rats just to get more he's nervous.
Okay.
Based on his current rations, so he's like getting whatever he can at this point.
Right, well, there is a tavern in town. You were here last time and you got in trouble for drinking outside beverages or eating outside food.
Yeah.
There's that tavern. So you can go there, or you can hunt for rats.
Like I said, he's only got 9 silver. Last time he ordered food, it cost like 5 gold. So he's like, he's not quite sure.
All right,
so he's gonna
up to
probably
you.
test it out. It's up. It's like, if he can find like a certain number of rations, just let me know.
Okay.
But if not, then he's gonna hunt.
Okay. Well, you get a selection of your rations as you walk in to the tavern. It's like, oh, it's you.
Yes, I would like to buy food for
Well,
a
first-
long trip.
Well, first, I forgive you for eating inside my establishment. Outside food.
Oh, yes.
But we have some baked crayfish.
I did not know the gravity of my mistake until afterwards.
That's fine. We got baked crayfish with peach pie. And And a glass of wine comes with that.
How much?
3 silver for the whole meal. Baked crayfish, peach pie, glass of wine. We got some steamed goose, roasted eels, porridge.
Is there anything I can take on a long trip? Leftovers maybe last a day or two.
You also have that bag where food doesn't decompose. No, unfortunately.
Okay, I will. Anything that tastes good cold.
A lot of people like the this stuff called jellied eels.
I have not had this. I will take some.
Okay. We tend to throw it out because nobody buys it. 1 silver?
I will have 9 of them.
Oh. They head into the back. And they carry out a wooden crate. Like this by this. Here you go. And inside are like 15 days of rations worth. Of just little kind of like ceramic bowls that look like they're going to get thrown out. With like a covering over top, and in each one is jellied eels. Eels in like jello, essentially. Which is an actual dish in the UK.
Yeah. Druck's gonna, as he puts the silver down, he's gonna, for dinner, just crack one of them open and try it out.
It tastes like someone put seafood in seafood tasting jello.
Yeah, as someone who's never had seafood before, initially he gags, but then moves it around a bit.
The texture of jellied eels is quite delicate and soft. The flavor is mild and slightly salty, but without an unusual fishy scent. And it also tastes like there's like white pepper and vinegar in this as well.
Takes a swig of his water skin.
This is sufficient, thank you.
Who wants to see a picture of jellied eels? If you haven't seen it before.
I'm good. I've seen head cheese. I don't need to see jellied eels.
Anyone? Any takers?
Fuck, let's see it.
Okay. If you do not want to see it, I will just send it to Brittany and Garrett, I guess.
Yeah, that's probably safe.
What is it?
Jellied eels. It's a delicacy over in like England and stuff.
You know, that's not what I thought it was gonna
It's
look
literally
like.
just pieces of eel meat in jelly.
Yeah, that's about right.
So it's exactly like head cheese, but with eel.
Yeah, but without like the head meat.
Yeah.
What the?
Wait. Head cheese doesn't have cheese?
It's
No.
not. No,
it's
like
it's head meat.
It's the head
Like from
of
the
a cow.
face.
Yeah,
Yeah.
from a cow.
Okay.
well, like, and it's mostly pieces that are put together with like kind of a.
Yeah.
I can stop describing it. It's like a
Head
jelly.
cheese.
yeah,
Head cheese
okay.
is like a terrine, and it's made with meat from the head of an animal.
So it's not just like pieces of
No.
cheese and jello.
No.
That's what I thought head cheese
no.
was!
No, it's real good though. I really like it.
It's for like sandwiches and other components that you
The
can.
smaller muscles of the
With like some pickled onions and some like.
Yeah, I keep pickled onions in my fridge now. It's awesome.
Druck metaphorically struck platinum, so he's feeling pretty good.
And
about
because of all the
this.
vinegar in there, those things, the vinegar and salt, those will keep.
Yeah, he's feeling pretty good about this.
Yeah, so there's 15 days or whatever worth of rations of those. So there's like 15 little ceramic pots.
So if any of you guys are running low on rations, Druck's got you. If you're willing to swallow this stuff.
It's really good. No offense to the people in the UK who really like it. But also just, over here in North America, we got some fucked up shit we eat too. Anyways.
By explaining biscuits and gravy to someone.
Biscuits and gravy is good though.
Oh, so fucking good when I had
Speaking
this
of-
in Dallas.
Speaking of being good, The time comes for Quoin's little ceremony. Some
It
crowns.
is
Yep.
so much harder to forgive when you let yourself remember all the things you could regret. So why not imagine a world where it is easy to forget? So let those who have transgressed move forward, and like this is actually out of like you see Quoin, like you see like a fist sort of pump in the middle, like an angry, like you start to see him, he's got gray, like silvery skin, but you see like just knuckles white on the end, if anyone is so observing that much. Just kind of we all try to stand in the light of Bahamut and know that the Justice Bringer will balance the scales, and that his judgment will come out in time, and that those who have wronged us will face the appropriate judgment. And just like really like through gritted teeth and like kind of white knuckling. And now I implore you to address anyone in the congregation whom you have wronged or that has wronged you, and engage in your own personal forgiveness ceremony, and like, you know, kind of inviting anyone to
One of the Crown's guards stands up. Can I approach the little podium?
Yeah, of course, yes, absolutely.
He approaches, takes off his helmet, this platinum dragon looking helmet. Gunther, you're not here today. You died a few years ago. The night you died, I went to comfort your betrothed, and I regret what happened. I'm sorry. He just walks off the podium and sits back where he was, puts his helmet back on.
Sharing is good. Sharing is always good. Bahamut will help balance your scale, I'm sure. It's kind of a... Oh, damn. Usually people say they stole like a neighbor's newspaper. Damn. This is a big share.
Another... Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Druck goes over to Ven and kind of shares similarly to what he shared with Kenna and Dax.
I have been using you for your usefulness, and I want to apologize. I found, after spending time, that there's more than that to a person.
You're muted again.
Did I just mute? I might have just muted myself.
Yeah.
I think I was unmuted. Thank you, but I don't think you need to apologize for that.
In my mind, I was abusing your book magics for my own ends. It is strange that what you think in your mind no one else knows, but your actions, and my mind was rotten in this regard. I did not show much, but My thoughts were selfish.
Well, there are times when selfishness can keep you alive, and we were all sort of thrown together. We happened to sit at the same table at one point during a feast, and now here we are. So I think it's completely understandable that you thought of our relationship from a practical standpoint first. I'm very glad that it sounds like at this point it has become a friendship more than a practical relationship, which I'm grateful for. I in the short time we've known each other, I have come to value all of you as good friends.
And he'll put a paw on his shoulder and just kind of like, I don't know, I mean, like, maybe we're not at like hugs yet, but he's like trying to like give. We've been traveling. What is this? We've been together for like a month now, right?
16 days.
16 days, half a month.
A little over 2 weeks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Feels
yeah,
like longer,
definitely
but yeah.
like a
16 days.
Soft punch to the shoulder, squeeze on the shoulders, something not too affectionate,
Yeah.
but like just going, yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah, just pat a hand over Druck's hand.
Another person who's just a commoner who helps working at the inn. You kind of recognize just from that. Steps up to the podium. I sell drugs to kids.
That is certainly not something that you should continue to do.
And the
That is
Crown's
a
Guard
crime.
walk up.
That is a crime. That is.
Define
What a
drugs. Are
crime.
we talking about caffeine?
No.
I don't think
I
he would. If it, was,
attempted to help you.
Euphorics dust.
if it was caffeine, I don't think he would have said he sells drugs.
So,
I don't think he would have said it like
Druck
that.
gets a little rigid
So
when he says euphoric
he's like,
dust.
I thought this was a day of forgiveness. And the Crown's Guard
Not
are like,
that kind of forgiveness.
They just. The Crown's Guard who are escorting this guy look at Quoin. Thank you for the service.
Yes, I of course am happy to serve the community anytime. I think there is not a good statute of limitations on a crime. This is like how if you say you are going to commit a crime or continue.
I do it every night.
Yeah, no, you should. I was trying to maybe help you, but Bahamut will help balance your scales, as well as the Crown's Guard that have now decided part of your fate, as you had decided to, peddle that evil blue goo to the children of this area. So then, I forgive any of transgressions you have made for me personally. But it seems that you may have to answer for the transgressions of the community in general.
And he's let out of the temple.
Okay, remember when we were sharing that if you are confessing to legal crimes, there are many Queen's Guard in attendance, and you will be dealt with appropriately.
Another commoner walks up. I had a fight with the tavern owner today. Don't buy the jelly deals. No, I'm just kidding. That's not my... Okay,
Oh.
compose myself.
Let it out. It's a good work your tight five and just let yourself breathe.
I clipped my toenails into her water skin.
Ooh, into whom? Say their name. Be unafraid of asking for forgiveness.
I don't know her name.
Okay, yes, no, cry it
I
out.
don't know it.
You can come if you need to give me hugs.
Gives you a hug.
What is wrong with these
I
people?
don't know who it is.
Okay, next time you see them, maybe leave a note. I like to leave notes for anyone that I have transgressed against. Like, I actually broke into an unnecessarily needing to have to break into place, and I left a note and I said who I
The
was.
Crown's Guard all turn their heads.
It was part of a contract.
Yes, no, are you asking? I was working
Oh,
on
never mind.
and I had broken in and I left a note. You see, it is always about the balance of keeping it on the up and up. Like if you
Okay, I don't know how to write.
But you do not necessarily need to know how to write a wrong.
I'm gonna go apologize.
That is perfect.
And he
This
leaves.
is what the
He-
Forgiveness
and-
Day is about.
And then walks away, and eventually the commoners and guards stop coming up.
I love the metaphor of like balancing the scales. Scales, reptilian scales, but I don't know. I'm a dork. Go on.
Yeah, what you think I made this character on accident? This is all premeditated.
Anybody else going up to do some confessions? Forgiveness? Dang.
Right for
Ben?
these- oh, sorry,
Gotta
Vet.
think.
Oh, yeah!
Absolutely not. I'm a man.
Testify!
I'm a man of my God, but I'm not an idiot.
Ben is a man of God.
Ben Quijones.
Ben Cajones
Ben Testicles, essentially.
is the best friend I've ever known.
All right, for all of your, for all of your transgressions, may you all find the power to both receive and give forgiveness to everyone around you and as well as yourself. With that, we conclude our Forgiveness Day service and move forth for the rest of the year, trying to carry the spirit of forgiveness with you. May the light of Bahamut guide your path, and the breeze of his wings push you forward towards your ultimate goals. I'm working on a closing, and that one feels okay.
For what seems like the first time in a long time, mainly judged off of the Crown's Guard's surprise, it looks like sun has begun to trickle in through light has begun to trickle in through the cracks in the roof, and it's kind of just shining down on Quoin. Quoin, you may add a D20. You may gain a D20 of DM inspiration.
I thank you so much, and please I indulge your forgiveness when I absolutely waste this on something meaningless.
Which reminds me, Quoin,
Tell me.
roll me a D20 and add your charisma modifier.
I think it might be a 0, but let me see.
It's
Yeah.
whatever a paladin's spellcasting thing is,
Oh, okay. I'll check that.
which I think is charisma.
Oh yeah, it's absolutely correct. Yeah, so it's still a 0.
Okay,
I didn't make a super great paladin,
that's fine.
but I love to play. All right, so pardon me. That is an 11.
11. There's a presence in here, but that's about it.
Awesome.
You sense it, but nobody else does.
It's very fair. Just the warm heat of the light, and I start to see little dust motes that I'm like,
Yeah.
oh,
And the crowns are like, the sun hasn't shone in here in quite some time. Interesting.
if you would like, I can go and patch the roof and make sure that there's no hole in the roof.
No, it's okay. The priests of the other temple are really adamant no one is allowed on this property, so...
Oh, then I will escort everyone out, and I will make sure everyone can sneak away because I feel terrible.
The Crown's Guard are just like, alright, get out of here!
I get a pan and a wooden spoon.
Yeah, and they're just feigning a scene. So you guys can sneak out the back door.
Pick off the vestments.
Alrighty. And after that, I'd say it's about 7 p.m. The sun is beginning to set over Belgrove. Heading out? Anything specific? About to wrap it up here, so anything specific going on, so...
Dax would have dropped off the letters to fuck, my brain just isn't
Bill.
right, to Bill to send off to Thranazart and their parents.
All right. And he sends him off
Appreciate it,
with
Bill.
magic.
When you guys meet back up with Kenna, their eyes are red and puffy like they've been crying.
So yeah, so we all had a reasonably cathartic sort of forgiveness experience. You seem like you went through a thing. Are you okay? What is happening?
Yeah, I'm fine. It's
Are you wounded?
no, I'm not wounded. It's just this is the day I let myself cry. So it's like just get everything out now. And
Oh, this is the forgiveness of yourself?
yeah.
I don't know how it works player to player. Can we try and roll an insight on? Because I feel like you're.
Yeah, I'll let you roll an insight check.
I mean, I'm gonna ask to the DM and you. I just want to know, like,
I'm okay with it.
we like, because I feel like you're kind of bullshitting us, but I don't want to like.
Definitely like hiding things.
Yeah.
They're not telling you everything, but they're telling you certain truths while ignoring others.
You're pulling a Spock.
I'd say anyone with a passive insight above 10 could do this.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I don't know if it's player like because I feel it, but I don't want to like
Yeah.
job of playing it. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't like.
Yeah.
Playing it.
And also with that, it's nothing against the members. It's all like internal, personal stuff that. Yeah.
But you missed like a monster service. It was I mean I nearly slam dunked the sign off. I think I've almost got a good one. And then then there was someone who got arrested in the middle of the forgiveness ceremony, which is
Not free until someone gets arrested.
I mean I've never seen that before, but I've also this is a hot town for me. Like this is the biggest services I've ever done. It's crazy.
Maybe you could like talk to the queen about, restarting a parish here or something.
That would be. I mean, I need to. You need to build your own community and then support other communities together. But this is definitely. Oh,
Something new.
I'm very interested.
Are we on the edge of town?
Essentially, yeah.
Okay. Druck will like pull out the pipe and a little bit of the euphorics dust as it starts to get later.
I was about to have a little nightcap. Kenna, would you like some?
Oh, yeah, please.
Doing drugs.
I would like
Now
it.
we lost our dealer.
Yeah.
Oh, if we go back to the capital, I can get us some more.
Well, I don't know anything about this. We found it in a cave and it looked...
Oh dear.
Yeah. There might be some in the back of my parents' shop. I don't know how much or if it's even...
There wouldn't be.
Alright, well...
But I haven't been back inside for like 4 years.
Let me know if I'm doing anything wrong.
Alright, I will. Yeah.
And he like lights a stick on fire and just kind of like tries it out.
How many doses?
Just one.
Okay. So that's away from the 6 doses that are there, so there's 5 left. Alright, it is a neon blue color powder, and as it's smoked, this blue smoke kind of emanates from this long Gandalf-like pipe bowl, and it goes... And thick clouds kind of drift around you, Druck, and as you ingest this, you have visions of... You're in the forest, the forlorn forest. and you're just hunting. And the wildlife is abundant. More abundant than you remember. It's just super abundant. And as you're hunting, one of the rabbits goes, "Good job, Druck. Good job."
Thanks.
And you hit the rabbit and it just bursts into butterflies. And as you come to, you have advantage on all ability checks, attack rolls, and saving throws for 1 hour.
And he passes the pipe to Kenna.
Alright, so there's 5 doses left. How many doses for Kenna?
Kenna,
This feels like a thing Eclipse and like the Beneath the Tide party might have done, minus Ogden.
yeah.
I hate to say it, Quoin is straight edge as hell.
Yeah.
Triple X. So yeah, Kenna, how many?
Kenna's gonna take 1 coin. Whoa. I may have already had some. No.
Yeah.
Kenna's gonna take 1 pull for themselves, and then 1 pull for Quoin, taking 2 doses.
Okay.
Okay.
Alrighty. So there's
like-
3 doses left. Or
Yeah,
4.
you can certainly
3.
you can,
3 left.
in between them and just like, pass it over his head, just like arms
Alright.
crossed.
So Kenna, as you inhale, yours is, I'm gonna have some little shenanigans go on. Roll me a d20 and add your wisdom modifier. Sorry, what'd you get?
All right, I was trying to hold my breath through the whole thing. I got a 16.
16. Alrighty. Alrighty, give me 1 second.
Gotta let the drugs settle.
Where are my notes? Calm down, everyone. We're getting there.
I'm so calm.
All right. You dream, or your vision is, you're standing in a kind of like a swampy sort of area. Actually, that's not right. Hold on. Ignore the swamp. It turns into a... Okay. The swamp turns into what looks like a sort of rainforest that isn't tropical. You know, there's those kind of like temperamental rainforests that aren't tropical. One of those, full of like trees and ferns, like basically tall redwoods and stuff.
Like Pacific Northwest.
Yes, you're kind of standing in this forest, which you recognize as the Verdant Shores. And as you're looking around, flowers are in the process of blooming, and they're all blooming into white lilies. Every single one. And up ahead, walking through this forest, is your mother and father, side by side. And then your father splits off and disappears. And it's just your mother by her lonesome. The vision shifts to another individual walking through the forest, covered in robes and a hood. You can't make out much from them at this distance. You can't move. But in their arms, they're holding a baby swaddled in cloth. And you recognize the baby as yourself. Before that figure too disappears. And you come back from your high. And you have advantage on ability checks, attack rolls, and saving throws for 2 hours. Because you did 2 doses. At the end of which you each gain a level of exhaustion per doses taken.
Yeah. They're gonna be fucked up in the morning.
Is there like a subclass or something that gives you immunity to exhaustion?
Drunken Fist? No?
I don't think anything does. But
I feel like it would be a monk.
But yeah. You both got high. One of your highs was a little more...
Yeah.
This is Druck's first time, so he's not quite sure how to take advantage of it or even what's happening or how things are different?
Even when you're like,
wild,
sorry, go ahead.
kind of wild shapes and like almost immediately just catches a rabbit as a wolf.
Okay. And even though you both are out of your visions, the colors are still kind of like shifting and the textures of things are moving around. If anyone's ever done magic mushrooms, you know what you're looking at here. Just colors and textures.
Yeah.
And Quoin, Druck's pupils are pretty big. Or I think your pupils get smaller when you're really high. I can't remember.
It depends
They dilate. It depends on the weather.
Okay, this one,
whether it's an upper or a downer.
Drux's pupils are just like. Kenna's are much more. There are no whites left, or no whites. There's no iris left. It's all just pupil. Just. And as you spend the night smoking drugs, and I eventually assume making your way to Giant's Cradle, we're going to end it as you all arrive in Giant's Cradle 2 days later.
Okay.
Making it the 15th of Bluden. The day is Malden now. So that entire session went from the 10th to the 15th.
Oh wow. Cool.
That is the end of the session, everyone. And because certain things happened, the platinum was acquired, is in the process of being delivered, the laboratory was discovered, and the party name was chosen. Y'all can level up to level 4. So let's roll some hit dice.
Yes.
Woo!
If anyone, if no UA feats,
Okay.
if anyone takes a feat, just let me know what you took in the group chat.
Yes. I got an 8 on my hit dice.
Nice.
Yeah.
I got a 5.
And yeah, next session we'll be starting in Giant's Cradle.
Let's see if my computer will let me actually get to the character builder.
Nice.
What day of the week is it on the 15th?
Malden. Yeah, Malden, the 15th of Bluden.
Cute.
Got a 6.
Nice. Max.
Yeah.
Nice.
I was literally about to say it's Friday. I'm like, wait a minute, no,
It basically is. It basically is.
It
Friday.
is, but it isn't.
Yeah.
All right, we'll pick up in Giant's Cradle next week. How's everybody doing for hit points?
I got a 9. So
Nice.
Why does
That was
Really?
not in my thingy.
7 more max hit points for Kenna.
11! I'm keeping this chonker!
Alrighty. We'll be back here next week for the continuation of this as we get Quoin's Platinum delivered. Quoin gets a new weapon that we've been talking about a little bit. And then onwards to whatever else is next. So, good night, everybody.
I